Alrighty guys, welcome to another stream. This is sort of a surprise stream, Friday night. We're going to be playing some Super Mario Brothers 35. A couple of reasons I'm doing this tonight. For one, in about 2 weeks, they will be taking the servers offline for this game. So you will no longer be able to play it, unfortunately. Which is a big shame, because it's an awesome, awesome game. This came out back in October, the previous year, and I binged this game, I think, for like a month straight. And I don't normally binge games like this these days. And so yeah, I wanted to try to get some more matches in before they take the servers offline for good. Two, lately I've been doing a lot of streams on Saturday nights, but I feel like I've been pushing myself too far. You guys know I work very early Sunday mornings. And what I've been doing lately is streaming till like 2 or 3 a.m. and only getting about 3 hours of sleep going into my long day of the week. So I decided, you know, if I want to do more weekend streams, maybe I should just do them on Fridays because I can get a whole lot more sleep. I don't have to go into work until like 1 p.m. on Saturday, so I can stay up till 3 or 4 a.m. streaming for you guys, and it's a-okay. So, but yeah, that's why we're streaming tonight. So we're going to try to experiment with this. I'm going to keep trying to stream on Wednesdays when I've got the energy like we've been. But when we want to do a weekend stream as well, we'll aim for Friday nights instead of Saturdays. I really love the Saturday night streams. We always have good turnouts. There's a lot of like chill people there, but it's just, you know, the lack of sleep going into Sunday is just, it's not healthy for me. So we're going to try Friday nights and, you know, see how that goes. So, but with that, we're going to go ahead and just jump right in here and play some matches. Man, I'm trying to think about how I did this last time when I streamed this. I streamed this back in, I think, like October or November. I think it was November. And I think I went over to my 4x3 template for the gameplay itself, which I might end up doing that still. So, yeah, we'll kind of see what's going on with that. Let me actually stretch this out, get prepped for it, and just move this over like that. And I might end up doing that. I might. But the problem with this is that you can't see the competitors, my opponents. So. But I don't know. We'll go back to the HE template for now, and then I'll kind of switch back over and, you know, see what's up with that. Hey, Uber Disco. Also, hi, Blank Face, John Smith, and Sin City. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump right into it. We did get some super chats last stream, but I didn't actually put the slide together, so I'm not gonna really worry about that. I'll get that updated for the next stream, and whoever did super chats on last Wednesday's stream, we'll shout you out then. So yeah, man, I guess I have to explain this, don't I? So yeah, this is Super Mario Brothers 35. It's an online battle royale game where the goal is to be the last man standing. So what happens is you play against 34 other players, up to 34 other players. Sometimes a few drop out right away. But it's usually around 30 to 35 players total. And you go through sort of randomly selected, I don't want to say it's randomly selected, there's some depth to it, but let's just say randomly selected stages, and after you beat a stage, it just kicks you right into another one. You just keep playing and keep playing and keep playing until everyone else loses and you're the last man standing. There are ways to send enemies to other people's screens, so you know, things can get very overwhelming. And the idea is to try to just bombard your opponents with as many enemies as possible, so they lose, they die, you know, or they slip up, they make a mistake, fall down a pit, or something like that. And you have a couple of other things I'll explain once we actually start playing the game. But what's cool about the game is it does track your stats, so you can see that I've played for apparently 43 hours and 36 minutes. I've played 217 courses. I've gotten 87 first place wins. It tracks all my knockouts and stuff like that. It shows how long you've traveled, how many blocks you've busted, how many coins you've obtained, and things like that. Hey James, what's going on? It also has stats for enemies, so obviously the Goombas are the most common, and the Buzzy Beetles are kind of rare. So it also shows recent results, and I think the last time I played this was a couple of months ago. And it's actually kind of interesting. Even a couple of months ago, I was still doing okay. I was getting first and second place. And then there was one where I think I died immediately. I think that was probably intentional. I don't think I was intending on playing another match. I think I just ran into the first Goomba. I wanted to be the first one to lose in case there was an achievement for it or something. So, but yeah, it's pretty neat how granular the stat tracking is in this. It's really cool. You do have some options. You can either move with the D-pad or the analog stick. Obviously, I prefer the D-pad. We have our button assignments. I like the Y is run, B is jump. I am actually using a Switch Pro controller today. I actually picked it up a few weeks ago. Last time I was binging this game, I was using a Mayflash adapter with an Xbox 360 controller. So, primarily been, you know, an Xbox 360 user on this game up until now. So we're going to try the Pro controller and hope that it's good. You do have these icons that you can unlock, and you can basically set them as your, you know, this is what other people see you as on the leaderboards and whatnot. So I'm going to go ahead and just leave it on the star. I try to do what, you know, the latest unlocks are. So I think the stars was the latest unlock for me. But yeah, you've got course practice. You've also got special battle, which is just like the 35-player battle, but usually there is some kind of, you know, set course structure, or you'll start on a later course. Whereas on the 35-player battle, you pretty much always start, almost always start on level 1-1. So, yeah. But before we actually jump into this, I'm sure some of you guys want to see, we've got... Well, you probably don't really want to see me, but I do have a special fur ball that has been hanging out with me since I got home from work, and there she is. I know you guys love the patchouli, so looks like she's gonna chill here with me during the course of the stream. I fed her already, scooped her litter box, and now she's just hunkering down on her favorite spot, one of her favorite spots. She loves this thing with the blanket on it. Hey, Graynus, welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, that's Patchouli. So, good girl, Patchouli. She's a good kitty. A very good kitty. All right, so let's do this. Let's see if I still have it in me. I haven't played much in several months now, so... We'll just start off with the regular 35-player battle. Now, the special battles, they're only active on the weekends, and so I guess there's technically only going to be a couple of more special battles. So now you'll notice that there's a, you know, a coin count on the bottom right. I can actually use those coins to start with a specific power-up. So what I like to do is actually start with the Fire Flower. That way I just get a head start. Because every time you kill enemies in this game, those enemies get sent over to other people's playfields, or other people's games. And so I want to be bombarding people with enemies as fast as possible, and the Fire Flower allows me to do that. Now, the level I pick here is, I think how it works is, every level that's picked is basically thrown into a queue. And so if I pick 8-1 and I last long enough in the game, I'm going to eventually get to play this level in the match. And so there's a little bit of strategy here. Like, I like to pick levels that have kind of some nasty enemy drops. Like, I like 4-1 because I can get the Lakitus going on to other people's games, dropping Spinies on levels where Spinies aren't supposed to exist, that sort of thing. Or going to like level 7-1, which has lots of bullet bills. You know, it's crazy, like running through a 1-1 and then you see just bullet bills coming out of nowhere randomly because someone has sent them to your game. Or 7-3 or 2-3, which have the cheeps, the little fish that jump up from off the screen. Those can become very overwhelming as well. And 7-3 and 2-3 usually have a lot of them that you can kill, so you're constantly sending swarms of cheeps over to opponents. Or like 8-3, which has a bunch of Hammer Brothers. You know, having Hammer Brothers appear on sections where they're not supposed to be is very, it can be very challenging to deal with. So, yeah, so there is some strategy in the level selection here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick 6-1, and we're gonna start with 6-1. So assuming, you know, it gets drawn in my my round, and I make it that far, we'll be able to kill lots of Lakitus, which again will go to other people's games and drop lots of Spinies. It can become very, very overwhelming. Hey Hamilton, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right. Hey Boomgo, what's going on? Alright, so again, I'm going to start with the Fire Flower because I paid for it. And so you'll notice that you have a timer in the top right. And how that works is, you know, if you run out of time, it's game over. And there are no extra lives in this. It is, you know, it's basically a one-death run. So once you die, it's game over. And now you'll notice that there's also a box on the top left-hand portion of the screen. That's sort of like a mystery box, and if I press X, I can use 20 coins. 20 coins to pick a power-up, or be awarded a power-up. And there's either the Power Star, which I just got, which makes me invincible, obviously. Every enemy killed with the Power Star, or every enemy killed in general gives you a time bonus. So you notice I'm up to 158 seconds right now. But killing enemies with the Power Stars are really good in particular because the amount of time you get back will be increased. It starts to snowball. It's very nice. So what I like to do when I play this is try to hit as many enemies as possible, because again, those enemies are being sent over to other people's games. And the timer, as the course of the game goes on, will increase. It'll start counting down a lot faster. And one thing that's nice about the mystery boxes is that if it lands on a power-up that you already have, like a Fire Flower, what ends up happening is it just gives you, I think, a 20-second time bonus. So by the end of the match, what ends up happening is, you know, you're constantly using those mystery boxes, hoping that you get time bonuses, so you can basically keep your game going. And so in the early parts of the game, before the timer really starts picking up, you kind of want to grind out for coins. It's a bit of a grind. And so that's basically what I'm doing here. So I like these piranha plants. Having piranha plants appear in places they're not supposed to appear can be a little awkward as well. And so what I'm going to do is take a warp. Let's do 1-2. 1-2 I think is actually more beneficial than 1-1 in terms of grinding out for coins and things like that. Now you'll also get extra time bonuses if you're able to combo enemies, you know, with your jumps. Likewise, you'll also get more time back. You'll get nice time combo bonuses if you, you know, destroy multiple enemies with a single shell. And there we go. Extra... I think it was actually like 15 seconds. I don't think that was 20. So slow and steady is kind of, you know, the way to go about this, at least in the beginning. You know, kill the enemies that you see, if you can, with the Fire Flower. There's actually another Fire Flower there, which I probably should have gotten, but I didn't. So I'm going to go ahead and intentionally go to level 1-4, because if I beat this level, I'll make Bowser appear in other players' levels, which is pretty cool. Hey Aberdeen, how's it going? Welcome back. And there we go. So now what Bowser's going to appear on one of the other players' games. Looks like I actually knocked somebody out. So notice that there are a bunch of grids, or not grids, but a bunch of, you know, boxes. And the yellow ones, or the orange ones, that's me knocking out other opponents. I get credited for that, which is pretty cool. It actually tells me if I've knocked somebody out. And it happened at the same time I sent Bowser over, so I wonder if I actually knocked somebody out with that Bowser. So that was a good decision, going to level 1-4. Gonna go ahead and get this star. Up to 340 coins, which is nice. That means I have a lot of mystery boxes I can use. Wait, were you actually in this game, James? Go, if you're still in the game, use the, you can actually watch the players that are still in the game, which is pretty cool. Alright. Alright, here's another Bowser. So if you look on the bottom bar, you can actually see what enemies are coming up. And Bowser will actually sort of track you. He'll just keep trying to follow you. Now, unfortunately, yeah, I wanted to kill him and send him over to the one of the other players' games, but it was not happening. Let me go ahead and do 5-1. I think 5-1 might have some bullet bills in it. And actually, what I should have done is comboed that Koopa Troopa. That would have been really nice, but I didn't do that. Whoops. Would have given me a huge time bonus as well. So kind of like this. Oh yeah, big time bonus. Very good time bonus. Thank you very much. Whoa. Almost lost my fire flower there. Now, this is unfortunately not quite as snappy as the original Super Mario Brothers. You'll find that there's some input lag relative to the original Super Mario Brothers. So, it does definitely have a learning curve if you're used to the original NES games. Uh-oh. Lost my fire flower. Alright, 4 players left. Let's go ahead and just get some time back here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Still have 400 coins? Corns? Can't talk. It's been a long week. Well, for me, every week's a long week now. Okay, yeah, the power-ups that you already have give you 15 seconds back, so that's good. Alright, another power star. Oops, missing a lot of enemies. 3 players left. Alright, get a chance to send some Cheep Cheeps over. Cheep Cheeps always screw with players. Because they're very random. In terms of like where they pop up on the screen, they can really screw you up. Oh man, messed that up. Okay. Still 3 players left. I'm trying to play it safe here. I don't want to waste my coins if I can avoid it. Because I'm going to need them at the very end of the match. Assuming it goes on that late. And it probably will. I keep hitting the analog stick by accident, which actually changes who I attack with my enemies that I kill. Alright. Match is still going. Alright, this should be, I think, an extra life. Yep. So we get 20 coins from that. Alright, so it's just me and one more guy. So you can actually get this box right here if you do a ducking jump, just like that. Woo! You see that timer is ticking down fast. Or faster, I should say. Oh, was not expecting that. How many total games have I won? I think it's in the 80s. It would probably be a lot higher if I had kept playing, but I stopped playing after November. Haven't played it much since then. Whoops. Yeah, this game's gonna drag on. I can feel it. This guy has probably got a ton of coins. It's a me, Office, and Dad. Oops, did not mean to do that. Hey, Pensive Scarlet, what's going on? Oh, we got it! I was not expecting that. At one theater playing it in New York City. Now you're not going. Well, you gonna blame it on me? Hey, JD. You received your purple honor badge. Yeah, magenta. Hell yeah, Aberdeen. Oh, man. Well, I'll take that. Yeah, so you also get daily challenges. So if you meet those goals, you'll get some extra coins. Level up! 57. So the star means that you've gotten to level 100, and then the 56 in front of that is just you add them together. So I'm at a level 156 right now. Let's go all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, James, that was not you. Unless your name is Ken. I don't think I knocked you out. I don't think you were in my game. Hey, Sack, what's going on? You gonna try to play this on tonight? Yeah, you should. Yeah, play it while it's still here. Pikachu, hello? Alright, so let's go to the main menu. We'll do the special battle. No, they said March, the end of March. Yeah, it's always been the end of March. Basically the same time where they're going to discontinue the Mario 3D All-Stars collection. Oh, come on. Trying to get those Goombas. Get some time bonuses. Now the game is definitely grindy. When you're playing in the early parts of a match in particular, you end up playing levels 1-1 and 1-2 quite a lot. So it can get a little repetitious. I don't mind it that much because my focus is always on the late game. And so I just look at this as the necessary grinding to stay alive later on in the match. So we're at 200 seconds already. 4-1, it's exactly what I want. I mean, I agree, Jeff. I mean, Tetris 99 is great, but I much prefer Mario 35. Much prefer it. And I probably would have kept playing, if they said they're just going to keep it around permanently. But because I know they're going to take it offline, then what's the point in playing to try to boost my stats and whatnot, you know? So I've only been firing it up once every now and then for the last several months. Like, oh man, I feel like playing some Mario 35, play a few rounds, and then I'm done, you know? But yeah, I do prefer this over Tetris. Definitely, I mean, I love Tetris in general, but, you know, this is definitely more my pace when it comes to something competitive. Let's go ahead and get this. Top 3. Yeah. Top 3, definitely. should be able to run and jump just like that. Gotta skip the fire flower. But I'll get this one. Ooh, Lakitu up top. Look at you, sneaky guy. Should have actually went to the warp zone. That's fine. It's not a big deal. You got 16th. Nice, James. That's an improvement. Ooh, Hammer Brothers. Look at that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Having enemies like that appear in spots they're not supposed to is it's pretty fun. It's the thing I love about this game. Alright, I gotta remember my little shortcuts. Alright, so this is one of those puzzle castles. Very important to know exactly, you know, the route that you need to go. Otherwise, you can find yourself just running out of time on these levels. Yeah, 7-4 in particular was really troublesome for me when I first started playing this game. But it forced me to learn 7-4 and actually, you know, get good at it. Oops, did not want to do that. It's okay. Dope. Alright, so yeah, unfortunately right now I have no fire flower, so what I could do if I really wanted to is try to, you know, use my mystery box. I kind of want to grind out on these enemies. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, I went ahead and used my mystery box because I'm small Mario right now. Alright, there we go, that's good. Hammer Brother all the way down there. Ooh, there's two. Look at that. Now, unfortunately, I did the wrong thing. I should have stayed up on those platforms, but I got, you know, I was playing way too fast. I wasn't thinking. Lots of Lakitus right now, though, which is good. It means I can start sending them over to other people's games. Just wait for the Hammer Brother, just like that. Now, one thing that's interesting about this is how, like, the stars act when they come out of boxes actually is different than it is in the actual original Super Mario Brothers. In the original Super Mario Brothers, when you hit a star in a box like that, it'll actually just fall straight down. It'll fall right into that pit, but in this one it actually bounces up. I guess to make it easier to get. Hey, Fluttershy? Yeah, Mario 3D World's great. Definitely fire that up. I actually started playing Mario 3D Land on the 3DS this past week. And, oh shit, I'm dead. I didn't think that was gonna actually hurt me. I thought I was gonna land on it and jump. So that was a really, really bad, sloppy death. So that's, you know, that's how a lot of people die in this game, is they just make a dumb mistake like that. More of a chore than fun? Man, that means you just gotta get better, Dad. Jeez. More of a chore. This game's never been a chore for me. It's been so much fun. Hey, Adrian, what's going on? You finally started playing this, and you're surprised at how much you like it. Also, you don't know if it's because of Joy-Cons, but I realize I'm really bad going fast in Mario 1. Well, if you're using the Joy-Cons, yeah, that's probably not the best control scheme. Yeah, lots of Lakadoos is good, but yeah, you can get swarmed like crazy with them. Although if you get, like swarms of Lakadoos, there's basically an exploit where you can just like destroy a full screen of them and just completely refill your time. There's a stream I saw, one of my friends here, Adam Pearson, he sent me a link to a stream archive where some dude got invited to like these Japanese-only games. These expert players that are just, their games are going on forever, and they're using these exploits to just constantly cap out their time. Yeah, and Uber Disco, I thought they might try something like that, but I'm not sure how well those would work with this format. Like, I find that Super Mario Bros. 1's simplicity just lends itself really well to this style. And I wonder if doing it with, say, Mario 3 or Mario World would just be too much? I don't know. Alright, 4-1 again. I will take it. Man, I went to Subway after work, and it's only been like an hour, and I'm super hungry again. Man, I hate that feeling. Actually should have got a fire flower there, but I haven't played in so long. I'm not doing a lot of the things that I would normally do when I was playing this like every day. Yeah, this format with Japanese Mario 2 could be pretty cool. I would totally play it. And what would be good about that is that it would actually force me to learn that game. You know what I just realized I'm going to do? I'm going to try this. Let's see. There we go. Blow that screen size up a little bit so you guys can actually see what's going on. Yeah, definitely not going for that. Aw. I messed up. Another Lakitu in the same spot as last time. And again, I probably should have warped. It's okay. I don't think that's gonna make or break the game. Oops. Alright, run and jump, run and jump, run and jump, and then... Whoa! You stupid piranha plant! You're not supposed to be there. Probably gonna have to use my boxes. Alright, good deal. Wow, no power-ups in that level. Just a one-up. Alright. Hammer Brother right there, as always. We got a blooper. Bloopers are always really weird to see when they're like flying in the air. Uh-oh. Not good. There's Bowser up top. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a hit, unfortunately. Oh! Alright, let's go ahead and use a block. Alright, that actually works out pretty well. I will take that, thank you. Come on, man, really? This is actually where I died last time. Oh no, come on, dude, that was BS. That was BS. Oh man, it's fourth that time. That was a really dumb death, man. Oh, I'm getting gypped. Yeah, so if you want to, you can spectate. Nice. Let's kind of a weird choice. I do wonder why some of these players are doing the things that they're doing. Hey, DJ. So he's got 311, he's got 296, so they're both pretty even in terms of coins. Yeah, it's disappointing that they're taking it away. I really hope it comes back in some shape or form in the future. Because it's so much fun. I love it. Alright, we're gonna try that again. Why not, right? Whew. Yeah. It's satisfying. I like it when you knock somebody out too. You get the fireworks sound. Here we go. My cat has left the building. Oops. Jeez, man. Let's go ahead and get this fire flower. Save those coins. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those types of levels, Fluttershy. I prefer more traditional style levels. I like hard levels, but once you get into like the Kaizo territory where it's complete trial and error, it's just, nah, I'm good. And then the speedrun levels, not a fan of those either. I've actually made some pretty BS levels myself that are just way, way too hard. I go back and I try to play them, it's like I can't even beat my own levels. I learned how to beat them when I was making them, because I had to upload them, but, you know, taking like a year-long break then going back to them, I can't. Yeah, it's... I was proud of my levels at the time. Yeah, we'll probably do a Mario Maker 2 stream sometime. I'll show off some of my stages. And then we'll play some other ones online. Patchouli! Good girl. Alright, 13 out of 35. Still a ways to go. Yeah, what we'll probably also do is do a Mario Maker for Wii U stream, because that's going offline real soon too. If not already. I have to look into that, see if it's already, you know, been taken offline. Yeah, what I should be doing on this area too is actually using the warp zone. Because coming to 4-3 is kind of pointless. It's not a great level. It's not a great level for items, it's not a great level for enemies. It's just kind of a waste of time. Oh, I messed that up. It's okay. Come on, Spinies. That's just mean. All right. Good. That's what I want. Fire Flower is your best friend. Alright, Hammer Brother. Here we go. Alright. Making progress. 7 players left. Alright, 6-1's really good for the Lakitus. So for the Lakitus, I like to try to just get them knocked out right away if I can. Yeah, to be kind of careful, you know, because they will, like, dart towards you if you try to jump. So you gotta make sure you're really accurate with your Fire Flower. Oops. Messed that up. I like sending Buzzy Beetles over because they can't be killed with the Fire Flower. Yeah, not a fan of this level though. This is a big old time waster. Ooh, that was close. That was really dumb on my part. I almost slipped off. Bullet bills start appearing about halfway through as well. Like right here. Alright, 6-4. Uh-oh, not good. That was my fault. Alright, 4 players left. Alright, so this is where you want to start just sniping Bowser. Because he's got the hammers. Yeah, gotta watch out for those hammers. So you can actually get bullet bills into an infinitely looping pattern. It's pretty crazy. It's one of the things the Japanese players will do. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. And if you sit back too long, the timer starts ticking down even faster. Oh, that was close. I got scared there for a second. I need a fire flower here. Give me a fire flower. And I got a fire flower right as I died. Dude, that guy had no coins, man. I would have won. He had no coins. Hey, Retro Beaver. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. I had my wisdom teeth pulled when I was a kid. Those suckers hurt like hell. Hey, Society and Uber Disco is still there. Mike J. Oh, man. Always in the mood for Mario 35. Hell yeah. The bills in 6-3 appear unannounced. Yeah, I never noticed that, actually. Yeah, we'll try it again. Whew. Oh, man. Hey, Weasel. Got a Retron 5. Right on. Right on. Yeah, so I do like this special challenge where it kind of forces you through the whole game, which is very interesting. I assume the game just loops back to 1-1 after you beat it. Sorry to hear that, Dad. Yeah, I had a Retron 5 a long time ago. Alright, more Lakitus. Oh, I keep missing that. Yeah, you can hit the Lakitu right away. You bounce a fireball off the top block, and it just bounces right into him. Might as well warp. I'm gonna warp to 6-1. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Get those Lakitus. Oops. Dude, come on. I am fudging my inputs. I knocked someone out. It's probably a Lakitu. Hey, Mario. I'm at 426 coins. So when you knock somebody out, you get some of their coins. Some, if not all of their coins that are left over. That's probably what happened. Alright, bad pattern here. Uh-oh, not good. Use those invincibility frames. Just like that. Oh, man. Well, I can't loot the bullet bills. All right. we died last time. Nope. Four players left. One of them almost has no coins. I'm gonna actually target him. Oh, he's gone. Never mind. Oh, come on, dude. BS. Look at all those cheeps. I love it. It's tough, man. I have to take the bottom route. Oh, come on. I screwed that up. That works. 1, 2, 3, jump! Oh, god damn. This is ridiculous, man. Missed the one up. Ah, that was my fault. And look at that. We were both really close in coin count. Oh, man. We were both really close. Oy, oy, oy. All right. Well, let's go back to the regular game. We'll do that. Still gonna pick 6-1. Well, let's do 4-1. What's so special about top 2, dude? I already got a first place win. Once you get first place, everything else just feels deflating. You might be impressed. I'm not, though. I'm not impressed. I should have kept going and won. Yeah, so on this one, it's basically the same thing, except now we're working with levels that are in a queue as opposed to having to go through the whole game from start to finish. I definitely like that mix-up, though, actually having to play through the game. It's pretty cool. Steriden? I don't think I do. I know what you're talking about, though. Hey, John Evan. So what's everybody up to tonight, aside from watching me play this game? I played Berserk. Which one? Are you talking the old classic arcade game? Maybe you're talking one of its conversions? Or maybe you're talking Sword of the Berserk, which is totally different? Yes, I have. And why do you want to know? Mario's watching SmackDown. I'm gonna go ahead and do 1-1. Berserk the Classic Arcade. Word, yes, I have played it. Eating chicken nuggets with honey. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds tasty. You just downloaded Streets of Rage 4? Very nice. That's an awesome game. I was actually just thinking about that game earlier today. I was like, man, I need to go back and try to work in that one credit clear. 'Cause it's a really good game. I like it a lot. Whee! It's a me, a Mario! Man, down to 5 players already? Jeez, that was fast. I like that, though. I like shorter matches. That was close. Beat Gradius 3. Are you talking the Super Nintendo one? SNES version. Nice. Such a good game. Do I remembered Whipsy? Remembered? Is that even a word? In that context, anyway? I played through Whipsy. I streamed it last year. And it was ridiculously easy. And short. I was kind of disappointed by it. Hey, Cafe Man! How's it going? Whipsy is a retro-style action platformer. It's a pretty cheap game. It's like $5 or $6. It's okay. It's not really all that difficult. Not much in the way of replay value. I have a full stream of it. I think I ended up switching over to gimmick afterwards on that stream, and I actually ran through that game for the first time. Much better game. Oh, come on. I'll take that. Running low on time, though. It's just, myself and another player. So he's going to 3-2. So he should be sending a lot of enemies my way. I'm gonna start using my boxes now because I'm running out of time. Oh, god damn it. We're on the last level. This is a terrible level to be on at this point in time. Oh, that's perfect. And I'm dead! Oh, why? Why? Oh. Man. It's crazy. Nope, no breather. Especially towards the end. Ugh. PS1 pad looks like it would hurt. Have you ever even used a PlayStation pad? Those things are super comfortable, man. Especially the non-analog ones. Dad with his weird-ass opinions as always. Sometimes makes me question if he's ever actually handled a video game controller in his life. Or if he just stares at them and thinks about how they would be to feel, instead of actually feeling them for himself. Yeah, killed by the bell. Exactly. And Retro Simon, I see you've got the gold G now. I don't know how long you've had that. I think you might have just got it. We're having a higher amount of gold G's in the chat now, which is pretty sweet. It means you guys have been subbing or doing channel memberships for a year. Let's see. Where's Retro Simon at? Yeah, you just hit 12 months, Retro Simon. So you got the gold G now. So we actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people that have been doing memberships for over 12 months. And we've got 2, which are Tony Hayden and Deadly Gaming LV, who have been going for 2 years, and they get a special badge for being 2 years. Deadly Gaming is almost 3 years. I need to come up with a new badge just for him. But yeah, very cool, Retro Simon. Oh. Yeah, he had a big stack of coins. Yeah. He must have got a lot of knockouts too if he had that many coins, because when you knock people out, you get the, you know, the coins awarded to you from the opponent that you knocked out. Oh man. Alrighty. Julie, 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 Julie. She was just stretching out that way. She's going nom 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 nom. What are you doing? What are you doing? Julie, Julie. She looks like such a plumper. Look at that jelly belly. Look at that jelly belly. Woo. Yeah, she's a big girl now, Fluttershy. I'd say to push switches in the short term. Whoa, dude, you gotta check out this game. You gotta get a Nintendo Switch. Bro. Meow. I'm freaking tired, man. Oh. I am freaking tired. What about the TurboGrafx Mini Uber Disco? Yeah, the 4 meg patch, Symphony of the Night on Saturn, or Nocturne in the Moonlight as it's called, yeah, basically gets rid of the slowdown. Makes the game a lot more enjoyable. I think it also speeds up the load times. And I think they did a patch to where you can overlay the map on top of the gameplay like in the PlayStation version, instead of having to go into the menu, then bring up the map. I think there's some other tweaks as well. Yo, dog, that game's the bomb. 1990s called. They want their hipster words back. The bomb, bro. It's the bomb. The bomb. I don't know why I'm giving Dad a hard time. It's been a long week and I feel like it. That's why. Yeah, I mean, that's community-driven stuff. I mean, like, you can't really be too demanding with that stuff. Just appreciate the fact that you even get it to begin with. I personally don't really care that much. I mean, if a fully patched version comes out, it's translated, and it combines the 4 meg patch, then I'll probably stream it here. You know, why not, right? But I don't personally really care that much, because I can already just play the PlayStation version. Or the 360 one. It's like all the extra content in the Saturn one's not... It's not that groundbreaking. You're not missing much by not having it. And I don't mind the slowdown in the original game. I mean, that was the first version of Symphony I ever played, so like I'm used to it. You got the stage select code to work on Total Eclipse, really? Well, that's good to hear, Mario. Can you not say nar anymore? Was that ever a thing? I've never heard anyone say that before. That little astral dagger is pretty sweet, though. It doesn't completely fix it either. Lots of viewers? Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. It's all over the place. We had like 60 people watching freaking Arkanoid. I don't know why or how. And we've got about 30 watching Mario 35 right now, half of that. But yeah, I don't know. It's all over the place. Granted, it's Friday night, not Saturday. But you guys know me, I'd like to have a stream or a let's play of every Castlevania game, so yeah, if it does get fully patched, then I could totally see myself doing it, probably sometime in October. Well, I mean, Arkanoid is awesome, but yeah. Oh man. Alright, let's try this again. That was tough. That was tough. Two, 3 is gonna be my level. We're gonna get some more cheaps. I actually did stream Phalanx on a SNES Shmup stream a couple years ago. I think I got towards the end of the game. We might have even beat it. If not beat it, we got really far into it. What is my favorite cartoon? I have no idea. Well, I don't know. If I think about it, I'd probably have to go with The Simpsons. I grew up with that show. And I picked up a lot of the early seasons, and I still love it. As far as more recent stuff, I started watching Rick and Morty. I'm on season 2 right now, and it's hilarious. So I could totally see that being one of my favorites. The Castlevania Netflix series, that's definitely up there as well. I mean, I guess I could technically say it's a cartoon. It's animation. Ooh, that was close. I'm looking at chat. Okay. That kind of sucked. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Oh, that's just not fair. Right on, James. Welcome back. Been streaming for almost 2 hours already. Jeez, time flies. Time flies when you're getting wrecked at Mario 35. Oops, don't mean to do that. I like leaving it on random. I'm gonna go ahead and just skip that star. Oh, come on! Why did that miss? I hate it when that happens. Alright, clock is red. Oops. 7-3-6-4. Sure, we'll go with 6-4. Let's get some hammer Bowsers in there. Crap, I'm dead. Not enough time. Ah, garbage. I'm dead. God damn it, man. And again, I ran out of time. Ah. Hey, Major Havoc. Ah. Man. I'm getting wrecked. Oh, man. Oh, man. James had Asian takeout. I mean, I've been doing good the whole time, James, for the most part. I had a couple of really sloppy deaths earlier, but, you know, we've been consistently getting second or third, which is fine. These guys are obviously better, so, you know, to have that many coins at the end of the game, yeah, look at him. Level 200, sorry, yeah, 283. So, all right, let's go back to the special challenge. Why not? Kudos for that, Fluttershy. His pearly whites. My name's Andy, and I like to brush my teeth every night. I like to constantly recommend games, even though no one really cares. Oh, gotta brush my teeth for the 17th time today. Let's go do that. Ha ha. Woohoo. Uh-oh, we're dropping some frames. This is really weird. Normally that doesn't happen for me. Wonder if YouTube servers are having issues right now. Always weirds me out when I see dropped frames. Hey, I knocked somebody out. Nope, not just your end. We actually dropped frames. Just a few seconds worth. Not a lot. But probably enough to cause some buffering. Man, I knocked out 2 people. I mean, that's basically by complete accident. It's not like I have a lot of control over it. Definitely going 4-1. If I have the choice, I'm going 4-1. Yeah, no Mernin tonight. Not yet. We'll see if he pops in. I think we're dropping frames again, guys. If we see more buffering, that's why. Oops. Missed that jump. Oops. Oops, did not mean to do that. Trying to target specific individuals, but it can be a little difficult sometimes. Nah, don't need that. Actually, you know what? Why not? We'll get some coins. Oops. I'm gonna do a speed test after this just to see what my speed's at. This is the first time I've streamed since getting FiOS that I've had this much buffering. Oh, come on. Terrible level. No! Come on! What the hell? That was BS. Ugh. Man. No good, no good, no good. No problem, Jeffrey. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whew. All right, we'll do one more and see how I feel. I'm really starting to drag on. I felt really energetic earlier today, but the second I sat down at my computer after work, I just started falling asleep. And I'm hungry again, like super hungry, which is weird. I ate about 3 hours ago. It's like I should still be fine. Yeah, I think YouTube's having issues because my my download is, well, I'm running a speed test right now. I haven't actually seen my upload yet. Let's see. Well, my download's at 300 megabits, so. Thank you very much, Gary. I appreciate that, dude. Seriously. Yeah, it's not my end. It's definitely YouTube's end. So if it does buffer like that again, we drop frames. There's something going on with YouTube servers. So. The more you bug me about the Dreamcast variety stream, the less likely you're going to actually get it, Dad. Dad? Dad? Cat? Cat? Julie's looking at me weird. Stop asking me for it. I've got way too much on my plate. Having to worry about what you guys want. It's the last thing I want to actually worry about right now. But yes, I'm streaming tonight because I don't think I'm going to do Saturdays anymore. Simply because now that I work Saturdays, it's, you know, and I have to start streaming really late. I end up going till the middle of the night, and then I get no sleep, which is a terrible way to start off the work week at my main job. So I work, you know, I work 60 hours between the two jobs every single day of the week, and then tack on an extra 10 or 15 for my YouTube, and, well, more like 20 or 25 for the YouTube and Twitch stuff. And I'm burnt out, I'm fried. So I'm trying to make some changes to where I can keep the streams going, but still get actual sleep. It's a really important part. I haven't been getting much sleep at my main job, so, or during the week for my main job. So I need to be better about that, which means not streaming super late on Saturdays. I got your foot, Patchouli. No. By the way, I got my capture card in the mail. It's got 2 HDMI inputs, so this webcam you see, which kind of has like a weird funky motion blur thing going on, it's gonna be a camcorder in the future, or my GoPro. So the cam quality should start looking a lot better, and hopefully by next stream. Hopefully by next stream. So, yeah, this week I'm gonna try to get it set up, take my Elgato out of the system. So, is there a dedicated cat cam? There is not. I mean, I could technically make one. Ask and ye shall receive. Unless your name is Dad, then you're screwed. She looks majestic. Oh, you're thinking of getting a 3DO? Yeah, dude, get one. You'll like it. Yeah, definitely get it, man. I was gonna post a photo of my Patchouli gameplay and talk shirt and post it on Facebook or something and write, that moment when you realize your cat is more popular than you are. You're a good girl, Patchouli. You're a good girl. She's a happy kitty. Yeah, 3DO is a good system, Gary. You'll like it. There's some really interesting, like, very unique software on it. I think you'll have fun with it. Now, there is a lot of bad stuff on it. I mean, that's the case with every system. But the bad stuff on 3DO really sticks out because it's, like, it's really bad. And is an FZ10? Are you sure about that? I want to see that, man. If you get an FZ10 with a 240p switch, I definitely want to see it. Because I heard only the FZ1s have the switch. Certain FZ1s, not all of them. Cool, Mario. You think it's a mod? I mean, that's possible. Yeah, I do want to play the 3DO version of Super Shark. I've never actually messed around with it. Oh, okay. See, I thought you meant it was stock. Okay. Well, never mind then. Yeah, because stock, they shouldn't exist. But they do exist stock on the FZ1, certain FZ1 models. Kitty butt. She's swatting at me. She's like, don't poke me there. Yeah, so Gary, I actually bought a 3DO FZ10 Japanese system boxed earlier this week. And then I dropped my FZ1 off to the game store to have it recapped. So between those two options, we should be able to play with CDRs. Finally. Everything on 3DO went up dramatically in price, Captain Obvious. Like, everything on 3DO went up in price. Yeah, Gary, if you're thinking about getting it, definitely jump on it. That 240p is real nice. Though, if you do plan on playing on a CRT, like a consumer CRT, I do still recommend trying it without the 240p switch. Because it has that PS2 style, like, faux high resolution effect going on. Which is interesting. You know, for a console from 1993, it looks interesting on a CRT. Now, if you're going to go through an upscaler onto a flat panel, then yeah, you definitely want to do 240p. You're not missing out, Uber Disco. That version of Puzzle Bobble's not even that great. But, yeah, just burn it. No! Patchouli has left us! She's probably just gonna go eat. She'll be back. Yeah, I mean, speaking of 3DO, I bought Total Eclipse the other day. Before I dropped my 3DO to... dropped it off to have it recapped. I spent 3 hours on this game. You get limited continues. And I could not beat the final level. But I did order the PS1 version as well, so... when I get a 3DO back, I'll try it again. If I can beat it, then we'll do a YouTube stream. And then I've also got the PS1 version on the way, and we'll maybe just play both in the same stream. So... oh yeah, for anyone curious, I also bought this today at the game store. See, Xbox 360 steering wheel. I've never actually used one of these before until today, and I was like, wow, this is actually really cool. Dad, I've already got a full Let's Play of that on my channel, dude. I've played the shit out of Solar Eclipse. Maybe you should ask me if I've already played it instead of recommending it. Hey man, have you played Solar Eclipse? Yes, I have, actually. I played Solar Eclipse first. But it's pretty cool, like, these light up green. And, you basically just... It's motion steering. And it's got analog triggers. And, it looks really nice, actually. It's official Microsoft, so, like, it looks like it's got a really good build quality, and... So, yeah. I'm gonna try this with some of my 360 arcade racing games, like Sega Rally Online Arcade and Outrun 2, and I think I have a couple of others, so that should be fun. Patchouli! Patchouli, come here, Patchouli! Come on, babe! Come on! Hey, you! Hey, you! Come here, babe! What you doing, Patchouli? But Dad, instead of trying to constantly drop those freaking knowledge bombs, just ask me if I've played something. Hey man, you should check out Solar Eclipse. It's the spiritual successor of the Sega Saturn. Instead of trying to always impress people with your gaming knowledge, just like talk like a regular human being, like you're face to face with them. Okay, thanks. Thanks. You've been trying your damnedest to upgrade to a PS4 Pro, but everywhere you look online, only new PS4s are the OG Slim. Only Pros are refurbished. Well, I mean, what's wrong with refurbished, though? Like, if it's factory refurbished, it'll probably come, like, in like-new condition. Thanks, Donovan. Alright, see your office. Take care, dude. Well, I mean, they have medications for that, Major Havoc. You know, if you don't mind taking a pill, and, you can be around cats. It's a Japanese FZ10. Hell yeah, Gary. Let me know when you get it, man. I'm gonna be, can I pet it? You can touch the screen and pretend like it. Yeah, so there are a couple of games that won't work on a American system, and it's strictly because there's a certain character set, like font set, that's built into the Japanese systems, and without that, the game just won't even work. But it's only like I think a game or two. It's not many games. Yeah. The cat's name is Patchouli. You can call her Patchy for short. Her name's in the pause animation there, right below the webcam feed. That's her name. See, that's when you drop a knowledge bomb, Uber Disco. You don't just drop knowledge bombs randomly. You drop a knowledge bomb when it's truly necessary. Like a response to your comment. Dad needs to go to knowledge bomb school take Knowledge Bomb 101. And then he needs to take it again. And then 7 more times after that. See, that's more like it, Dad. I have played a little bit of Shockwave 2, a little bit of Phoenix 3, no Snow Job. And I have not played Slam and Jam 96, but it looks like it would be fun. Phoenix 3 is not particularly good. Shockwave 2, I want to put more time into. Seems to be technically impressive. Uber Japanese systems will play US games. Yes, they will. I have heard of Bowser's Fury. Have you heard of writing not in all caps? And why do you keep retracting your messages? It's weirding me out. What a night. Like, I don't know. I'm starting to get some energy back because all you guys are being weird right now. Except for Deadly and Uber. And Fluttershy. And Major Havoc. Hey, Patchouli. Hi. What you doing? Hello. I am playing Dodon Patchy. She's right here. I have heard. That's why I'm playing it. Cave needs to take Patchy and put her in a game. She'll single-handedly make shmups popular again. Make shmups great again! She's licking where I put my face. She doesn't like my face grease. A cat's work is never done, right? She keeps waving her tail in front of the camera. She's a goofball, man. Yeah, she is a pretty damn cool cat, Major Havoc. She's a good girl. She's a good kitty. Oh, man. No, they're taking it offline at the end of March, Uber Disco. It's pretty much confirmed. I mean, it's been confirmed for a long time. They haven't walked back on it, unfortunately. I was really hoping they would walk back on it, or backpedal on it. Where are you going? She'll be back. It is a Dracula X scroll on the wall. Your eyes do not deceive you. Alrighty. Oh, man. No, I mean, Fluttershy, if you really want a PS4 Pro, I mean, refurbished is not a bad bet. I got a refurbished Xbox One X from Walmart, and it was like in pristine condition. It basically looked like it was brand new. I just didn't get a box with it, so if the price is good, I'd say go for it. If it's from like a reputable like retailer, you know, you go to like Walmart or something like that. They got to keep up on stuff. She's probably just going to eat and shit, and then she'll be back. She's a poopy kitty. Let's try this again. Well, you gotta. I mean, don't buy one from GameStop because they're refurbishing, quote unquote refurbishing. That's crap. Yeah, don't get anything from them. But you know, you get one from Walmart. Walmart refurbished is like, you know, chances are it was just some kind of return, like open box or something like that, and they just, you know, make sure it's clean and just flip it. Nice, Gary. Hell yeah. Yeah, just so you know, Gary, the FZ10 should read CDRs just fine. My last FZ10 read them just perfectly, so... Which is why I ordered another one. Because my FZ1 does not like them at all. But I think it also needs a cap replacement. So I have it in the shop right now for that. It might actually read them fine after that. But we'll see. Yeah, like I said, Fluttershy, I got one myself, Xbox One X, and it's great, man. I haven't had any issues. Make sure it's actually coming from Walmart and not like one of the random Walmart or Walmart marketplace sellers. Yeah, as long as it's from the seller Walmart themselves, then I think you'll be fine. And the thing about a company like Walmart, too, is they have good return policies, so if you have any problems, they'll probably get you set up. I have no idea how much delay it has. I don't have it. I heard it's got a lot of issues, so I haven't bothered buying it yet. I'm basically gonna wait until everything's fixed. I'm not supporting a product that's janky. G&G port is free. I mean, word, bro. I mean, I don't really care, honestly. I've got 1,000 other ways to play Ghosts and Goblins. You know? I've been playing that shit for decades now. It is not anything new to me. I don't need yet another Capcom Arcade compilation. I mean, I'm glad some of you guys are excited about it, but playing Ghosts and Goblins, you know, again, it's like, wee, yay! But when they fix the issues, I'll check it out. You know, I wouldn't mind having it for something like Gigawing. But even then, I'd still rather play the Dreamcast Gigawing. I don't know. Ah, fudge! I could play Street Fighter 1,000 other ways, too. Really, the only reason I want it is just, like, to, kind of do high score stuff with friends, you know, people that are on my, Switch friends list. I can, you know, I can try to beat their scores and whatnot, which is cool. Whoa! Yeah, if they fix the issues, I'll pick it up and we'll try to stream it and whatnot. Hey, you. Good girl. But until that happens, I'm not gonna bother. Because it's like 40 bucks for the whole thing. Ronnie's coming up on the 17th of April. So maybe we can work up some kind of stream when he comes up. He probably won't have a problem with streaming. Might even just play some more Wolfenstein 3D. But yeah, thanks for that, Dad. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Dudley. And you and I have the Mister, and so, like, I don't really need an arcade compilation for that stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad Capcom's dipping back into their catalog. I'm happy to see that. But it's not really something I need right now. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. I also have, like, a lot of those games on MAME. And I don't have any issues running those. They're nice and fast and snappy. Blah, 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 blah. I already did that, Jeffrey. About 2 months ago, I did Capcom Arcade Cabinet on 360. And I played, I think, every game on the collection. What? Why did you still come up? And for those of you guys that forgot or missed it, I actually ran through 1942 on NES, the entire game, a couple of months ago. It's on one of my NES shmup streams. So go check that out if you missed it. Ah, shit, why did I do that? And why did I do that? God damn it. Ah. My hands are too heavy. Gotta press these buttons lighter. Is it completely done, Gary? Like, is it full sound and everything? I'll have to run the update all scripts in a couple of days. I definitely want that. I've been really wanting a not a Mister, but I've been really wanting a Lynx core. Apparently the Analog Pocket was gonna have one, but now I don't really need that since I've got the Mister. We'll have to do a Shadow of the Beast Let's Play for Lynx. It's one of my favorite versions of the game. Whoa there, almost slipped off. I have not. Dope. I wasn't paying attention. Fudge, man. That was a dumb move. Dumb, 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 dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Hey, Christopher, that's right. Mario 35 send-off. Yeah, like, let me check Walmart's website. So walmart.com. PlayStation consoles. All right. PlayStation 4. Retailer Walmart.com. Oh, come on. Okay, so, yeah, I'm not seeing any PS4 Pros. I think what you're seeing is a third-party seller, and that's not coming from Walmart. So that's your call. Where the hell is it? Yeah, this is highway robbery, man. $423 for a PS4 Slim non-pro. It's like, what a ripoff. Yeah, I'm not seeing any directly from Walmart, so like I wouldn't really trust it. I mean, unless you got a good price on it. I mean, if you got like, yeah, if you got a good price on it, that's one thing. But yeah, this is not good. Look at these jerk-offs. Screw you, GG Retro Gaming, you piece of garbage. Refurbished Sony PS3 Slim, $220. That's highway robbery. I freaking hate the secondhand video game market now, guys. It's so bad. For my entire life, past generation consoles have historically gone really cheap, like next to nothing. But this last generation, it's just completely changed. Like, gone are the days of $20 Xbox 360s. Or I guess, like, you know, during the 360 era, you can get PS2s all day long for like 20 bucks. PS3s, 360s, they're not going that cheap. Everything is just stupidly priced. I hate it. I really hate it. It's all the resellers out there. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not seeing any from Walmart, so, yeah, these are all non-Walmart. I mean, honestly, Fluttershy, if you're dead set on a PS4 Pro and it's gonna cost you like 400 bucks, you might just want to save up an extra 100 and then just wait and get a PS5. It's significantly more powerful. It'll play all the same games. You might really want to consider that, man. Now, if you get like a PS4 Pro for like $200 or $250, okay, that's one thing, but if you're paying $350 or $400, you might as well just save up the money and eventually get a PS5. Oh, you'll love the Mr. Uber Disco. Man, it's so good. I've only checked Walmart. Fluttershy is the one that's trying to buy one. He was asking what refurbished units are like, and I got a Xbox One X. Here, check this out. I have a side channel here that I post like my Twitch archives to. It's one of my masochist Mario Maker levels. So yeah, this is a Walmart refurbished Xbox One X. Just came in this solid black box. And, you know, it was really clean. Yeah, I mean, I still use it on almost a daily basis to watch Netflix and stuff like that. And, yeah, super clean. But again, this was directly from Walmart. This was not a third-party seller. How about you pet your face? Pet it really good. Stroke it. Stroke that face of yours. Oh, I mean, I'm using the Mister all the time now, Dad. It's very, very good. So yeah, Fluttershy, I mean, but the point is, like, the Walmart refurbished ones are super, super clean, so... Yeah, I actually got a 1 credit clear on Death Smiles again the other night. Actually, you know what? AC, now you got me curious. PS4 Pro, black, 1 terabyte. Unavailable. Slims used are still $280. God damn it, man. Yeah, these are used prices for pros. Well, it says they actually have one brand new. But seriously, dude, like, if you're gonna drop 400 bucks out of just save your money. Just wait. You don't need it. PS5s are gonna be available more commonly very soon. I guarantee it. People have begun, like, walking in the Walmarts and just seeing them there, you know? Save up an extra 100 bucks. Get that, you know, that extra 100 bucks will get you through not just last generation, but this whole generation. So much more powerful than a PS4 Pro. Like, just don't do it. Only get a Pro if, like, you're, you know, if you're gonna pay full price for it. I say don't do it. Yeah, Christopher. Hey, there's Mernon. You can SL1 Dark Souls. Yeah, I have SL1 Dark Souls 1. I tried doing it on Dark Souls 2. Holy hell, is that hard. Yeah, it plays all PS4 games. Well, it plays like 99.9% of them. There's like a handful of games apparently that don't work well, but something like that. When will GPUs drop in price? I don't know. Ask the GPU gods for that one. Hey, Arcade Pilot. Yeah, it's not worth it for that price. Now, I'd personally buy a PS4 Slim if I could get one for like 200 bucks. Most of the games I play are old. Shoot 'em ups, arcade games, things like that. So it would be fine for me. But if I was gonna look at something like a PS4 Pro, I would just get a PS5 instead. I might have to wait a little bit, but it's worth it in the long run. Yeah, the PS3 games, I think that's like it's like PS Now or something like that. It's a streaming service. Yeah. Oh, man. Xbox One X, $390 pre-owned. What the freaking hell, dude? I bought my new refurbished from or factory refurbished from Walmart for $300. Back in, it was when did the Series X pre-orders open? I think it was like, I don't remember if it was September or October or August. I missed out on the Series X pre-order and I was pissed. I just said, you know what, I'm buying an Xbox One X. And I did not pay $389 for it. I paid $300. Yeah, that is horrible, man. I mean, and that's only $110 off a Series X. So, like, what's the point? Well, I mean, if the PS4 games you regularly play, Fluttershy, are really old, then why do you even need a PS4 Pro? Why don't you just get a PS4 Slim? Because for really old games, you're not going to notice a difference in performance. It's mainly the modern, the really modern stuff that you're going to see performance gains. Yeah, Killer Instinct. That was good. Yeah, I have it on Xbox. Yeah, it's true, Dad. I'm actually, yeah, this is what I was talking about, man. In previous generations, the previous generation of hardware that was phased out would go, you know, they would drop in price considerably, and that has not happened. Maybe it's just a side effect of, you know, COVID and the lockdown. But it's totally different from previous generations. Hey, well, thank you, Major Havoc. Upscale all the games? I don't know about that. See what? Yeah, like if it does that, it's still not gonna look that great. Like, say if they're upscaling a 1080p image to 4K. What matters is like what Microsoft has done with some of their backwards compatible titles, where they're actually rendering the games at 4K. They're not just upscaling. They're not taking a low, you know, a low res signal and scaling it to 4K. They're actually getting some of these to render natively at 4K, and so that's the thing. Like that's cool. Upscaling an old 720p or 1080p image, it's not that great. No, it doesn't really enhance the visuals as far as I'm aware. There are, I think, some PS4 games that were patched, but like, again, if you're playing old stuff mostly, like you say, why do you need that extra horsepower? And no, it does not like magically fix the picture quality of every game on the system. Yeah, well, I mean, Outrun's not backwards compatible, Mario, so yeah. Do I have any plans for my next stream? Man, I don't know. I might do Rot or Herat, which is an indie first-person shooter that just came out on PC, or at least the first episode came out. Ronnie gifted it to me last week, so that's definitely on my radar. I've been talking about a Dreamcast shmup variety stream here for a little bit. I need to go through my discs and see what I've got. See if that's even doable right now. I upscale my NES to Dreamcast quality. It's just on certain games, if they've been patched, it just doesn't magically do that out of the box. Play a PS1 game on a PS2 upscale? I'm confused. PS2 doesn't upscale PS1 games. It displays them at their native resolutions. You can enable fast loading and extra filters. It basically just smooths out the textures a little bit, and the games, some games might load a little bit faster. That's all. PS2 doesn't upscale PS1 games. How much more grind do you think it'll take for one loop clear? Man, I don't know. Can't really tell you. Depends on your skill level. And it depends on the RNG. There's a lot of RNG in that game. So even if you're really good, you can still get screwed pretty quickly. Yeah, I actually enjoyed that stuff, Mernon, back in the day when PS2 was new, but I don't use it anymore. I don't use the fast loading. I don't use the filtered option. Oh, man. Yeah, look at this. I mean, even Xbox One S's are $290. It is not worth it. It's not worth it, man. And they're still selling the original Xbox One for $240. 500 gig hard drive. I mean, if you got a last-gen console for like, you know, $240, I mean, there's a lot on these systems, even Xbox One, to enjoy for that price, but when the next-gen consoles are out, it's just, it doesn't seem like it's worth it. Especially if you're like, you don't mind going all digital, then you could do the Series S. I mean, people that want to go into the Xbox route, they can do Series S. Yeah, they don't have those either. Unavailable. Well, once he's seen the whole game, you got your work cut out for you because you have to beat the game twice. That's the one credit clear. The one credit clear isn't just one loop. So, yeah, you do got to watch out for that. It's tough, man. I mean, this one is PS4 Slim. It looks like it's brand new, I'm guessing. $300. And they got a refurbished one for $270. Granted, I don't know what Best Buy's refurbishments are like, but it's their Geek Squad, so it's Best Buy itself. I mean, yeah, really, I wouldn't even bother with the PS4 Pro unless you're really trying to take advantage of, you know, the most current games, as well as potentially doing up to 4K resolution, like if you have a 4K TV. But even then, if you're paying the full price for it, you might as well just wait out for a PS5. I'm just gonna keep repeating that. Oh, I haven't checked the pros yet. I just saw the slim. See, this is reasonable because this is standard MSRP, and if you can get this for standard MSRP, it's a little more reasonable. Brand new. Let's see. So Best Buy has a PS4 Pro. It's open box. But you're still paying just about 400 bucks for it. So it's like, you know, again, just wait for a PS5. Be patient, man. It's just a little over an extra 100 bucks. That's it. I don't play Smash, Donovan, and stop asking me questions. Thank you. Have a nice day. Night. Evening, whatever. Man, you guys can tell I'm tired right now. Can't you? I'm super tired. Getting super hungry, too. I mean, I've been super hungry for a while. Actually, you know what? Samus. If I ever play Smash, it's old Smash. And I play as Samus. Stop being so curious. Thank you. Yes. I'd love to see Bloodborne at 60 FPS, man. Nah, he's being one of those people that just keeps asking and asking and asking, and those people annoy me. FYI to anyone out there. And they probably annoy Fluttershy too. He gets annoyed easily. And they'd probably annoy Andy as well. He'd see the comment and then he'd get this seething temptation to go brush his teeth again. I actually did have Smash on Wii U, and I played as Shulk a little bit, because, you know, Xenoblade and all. Uber Disco will see the comment, and he'll get a seething temptation to go build his 17th Raspberry Pi. Hey, Pin Mike, how's it going, man? You play as Little Mac on Smash Brothers Ultimate. You gotta rep your favorite Nintendo franchise. That's something I gotta go back to. I gotta learn how to beat the original Punch-Out. Xenoblade is love. Xenoblade is life. No, any comment, Uber Disco. Any question from guys like Donovan. Questions. You've gotten much, yeah, I've noticed that, and I'm very thankful for that, because, like, Fluttershy used to wake up on, like, the wrong side of the bed and post these really, like, mean comments. I was just like, dude, are you even, like, reading what you're writing? Listen to yourself. Stop it. He's like, oh, man, I'm sorry, and he had, like, a breakdown, and it's like, I'm just having a bad day, man, I'm just, yeah. But, you know, you recognized it, Fluttershy, and then you fixed it. See, that's respectable. I don't have Infamous. I've heard it's pretty decent, but yeah, I don't have access to it right now, so I'd have to say no for now. But, you know, I wouldn't mind checking it out. I heard it's pretty decent eventually. I'm not doing a lot of modern games right now, though. Modern being like anything in the last 12, 13, 15 years, whatever. So, or if I do, it's like we did Tekken 6 the other night, and that's, you know, whoa, you know, that's short. You know, I can just play a few rounds of arcade mode and be done with it. Hell, we played Tekken Tag 2 in the same stream, actually. Did the same thing with that, so. Hey, T-Bone. Oh, Fluttershy was having bad days like every day, though. It wasn't just like an isolated experience. Or an isolated instance. Yeah, we're shopping for PS4s right now for Fluttershy. I did Celeste about a year ago, actually. Near the start of lockdown. MacX Arcade had actually gifted it to me. And so, yeah, I did a blind stream on it. I ended up really enjoying Celeste. That was an awesome game. Oh, man. Yeah, this was a surprise stream. I wasn't expecting a ton of people in here. Yeah, we currently have 34 people. I think this playback's number is wrong. Because whenever I end the stream, it's nowhere near that. Do 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 do. Oops. No, 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 no. I seriously can't open up in a new tab from there? That's lame. See, at this point, I'm just kind of curious what Best Buy's prices are. Where is their console section? Huh, that's weird. Yeah, they don't have a console section for Xbox One. Just kind of curious what the prices are for these other systems, yeah. My local Walmarts have had Switches in stock recently, so if anyone's looking to get a Switch, they seem to be, you know, back in stock. I actually don't really use my Switch in handheld mode. So Best Buy is a package for Series X, and of course they're sold out of them all. Yeah, I don't like it when companies do this though. Instead of selling them at MSRP, they give you a package price, and they give you some extra goodies you probably don't want, and they charge you more for it. How long do you think it could be before they get more PS5s on the shelf? Tomorrow. You just have to go check regularly. You know, if you have a Walmart nearby, or Best Buy, you know, go into them like on a weekly basis. If you've got the money, just keep checking and just be patient, man. This is an investment. I mean, you're gonna buy the console, you're gonna have it for a long time, so get the right deal, you know? Make the right choice, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, if I had the money, I'd ask my friend Edon to sell me his Series X. He had offered it to me. He basically said, you know, he was going to pre-order it and get it, and we did an unboxing video when he got it. And he was like, yeah, it's okay. It's not amazing. You know, it's not what he was expecting, but he also doesn't have a 4K TV, so... yeah. So it seems like Best Buy doesn't even have Xbox One consoles anymore, period. That's interesting. I like that black box. I saw one of my friends get that. Looks pretty cool. They probably did T-Bone. I mean, there's not much reason for it to exist now when the PS5 is out. So... Super lame. Super lame. Yeah, Mario 35's got some really chill music. I like it a lot. Yep, exactly, Fluttershy. I mean, exactly. Unless you get a really good deal on the Pro, which is not happening based on all the prices we've seen tonight. Like, if you can get a PS4 Pro for like $250 or something, I'd say, yeah, it's probably worth it. You know, you're saving some money. You're not paying as much, but when you got to pay close to $400 for it, like, what's the point? So, no, I haven't finished Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection yet. No, I actually played it a tiny bit in bed the other day, and I was like, yeah, this is... No, I can't do this right now. Not right before bed. I'll go back to it sometime. Probably not on YouTube, but I'll probably fire it up on Twitch one day. Good background tunes for a podcast. Yeah, right? Any word when a Gran Turismo 7 is supposed to come out? Did they actually officially announce it? I assume they would do it. I mean, it's one of their most popular franchises. This music's gonna be stuck in my head till tomorrow. Hell yeah. Will there be Kinect for Xbox? No, they discontinued Kinect. They don't even have the Kinect port on the later Xbox One units. And even if you get the USB adapter, the Xbox Series S and X do not support it. Yeah, they killed Kinect hard. I actually need to open up my Xbox One box. I want to say I might still have my Kinect. Yay, Jeff. Yay. Ooh. Wee. Yay. Yay. By the way, patrons and channel members, you too can have Discord access if you link your accounts. Look at all these fine patrons that are in this server. You too could be in this server if you link your Discord account with YouTube or Twitch or whatever. Just a reminder. I know I have channel members that aren't on the server. Yeah. Alright, I was gonna say, where else was I gonna look for consoles? GT7 is officially announced. Okay, good to know, Mike. Good to know. Oh, baby, yeah. Fresh cut fashion, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. It's always weird going to Target for video game stuff. You ain't coming back. Well, I'll help you with that. There you go. Peace out. Oh, man. What a night. What a night. Favorite is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, that's a great game. Yeah, Super Ghouls and Ghosts is awesome. The Sega version is just a port of the arcade game of Ghouls and Ghosts. And it's good. It's solid. And then with your arcade compilations, you can play the arcade Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm glad you guys are getting a kick out of that. Okay. I don't know, it's not listing any consoles. No, you tell me you're never coming back. I'm just like, I'll give you the boot just to help you on your way out. I don't care, man. It's the notice me senpai guys that just really aggravate me. Notice me, nah, nah, nah. It's like, nope, doesn't work like that. We don't function like that here. Learn to adult and learn to speak to others like an adult, and then I'll acknowledge your existence. Just because you come into my stream doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, you know, grovel at your feet. Like, nope. We don't work like that here. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this is not... Oh, you just click on it. Why do you have to make your website so convoluted, Target? There's no indicator that, like, you should be able to click on any of those consoles. But no, you click on the whole banner and it brings you up to the prices. Everything's sold out. I noticed that every store has a crap ton of the DualSense controllers. I'd like to buy one just to have it, but I don't know if it actually works on PC like PS4 controllers do. Well, the whole Switch 4K thing it hasn't been officially announced, right? I mean, that's just a rumor at this point. And people have been predicting a Switch Pro for like 2 or 3 years now. Like, I swear, even just like a year after the Switch was out, people were predicting a Switch Pro. For all we know, it could be another 4 years before there's an updated Switch. Right on, Uber Disco. Well, alright. Of course, we don't have any. We actually got a Series X a little while ago. But yeah, they're gone. Gone, gone, gone. New Egg. Yeah, I don't go to New Egg for video games. Yeah, pretty much nothing. Unless you want to buy a digital console at twice the price. Sounds like a great deal. Sounds like a fantastic deal. Micro Center. Micro Center doesn't even have a category for PS5 or Series X. I love going through their video game console sections, though. I've got some pretty good deals through that. Oh, damn, Fluttershy. Thank you very much for that, sir. It's all good, Red Sky. If you carry yourself well here, you'll be fine. Got your PS5 from a queue on the PlayStation website. Oh, well, that's actually an option too, I guess, right? Yeah, honestly, Fluttershy, that might be your best option. Of course, I have no idea where you're supposed to go for that, if you can even still do it. Queues are very few and far between right now. Okay. Yeah, thanks again, Fluttershy. I really appreciate that. Makes these streams worth it. I mean, they're usually worth it anyway, but makes them extra worth it. I do treat YouTube like it's a part-time job, so yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Didn't they just do 2 queues this week? I'm not sure how to keep up with that. If you guys know how to keep up with that queue system, then that's definitely worth it, it seems like. Yeah, I'm well aware, Robbie. I've got eyes, I can read. And I know what I'm playing, so yeah, your comment made sense relative to this game I'm playing. Was playing. We've been sitting here for like a half an hour shopping. We played a ton of matches. We probably played at least 10 matches tonight. My favorite shmup of all time. I can actually answer that question. It is Radiant Silvergun. With the original Raiden right behind that. Typically Sony gives a heads up. Okay. Thoughts on the upcoming Pinball FX? Yeah, I stopped paying attention to Pinball FX3 Pin Mic, honestly. Like, I got some of the Williams tables, and that was pretty much it. I didn't even really bother with any of the new tables. I don't know, digital pinball, modern digital pinball, I'm not as interested in as I used to be, since I have so much access to real pinball. Also, I don't really like Zen's rule sets. They're very grindy. It's like, shoot this shot 1,500 times. Like, and that's probably not an exaggeration. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not really stoked for FX4. Will I buy it? I'll probably get some tables for it eventually, for sure. But yeah, I'm not really paying attention to it. Pinball FX3 on Switch lacks the Marvel tables. Oh, that's a bummer. Do I like the original Darius game? Yes. I actually put a lot of time into it about a year ago. The arcade version on MAME. So Williams Pinball is out of the question. What do you mean out of the question? Relative to what? Like a stream? Or me buying it? I don't know what you mean. You will need to clarify, Robbie. Yeah, I mean, I don't use autofire when I play games unless it's built into the game, so yeah, no, I always play Darius without it. Julie, 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 she is passed out. There she is. Patchouli, we're all watching you. Hey Brian, what's going on, man? No, I know what Williams Pinball is. I don't understand your question. You said specifically, so Williams Pinball is out of the question. What do you mean by that is what I'm asking. Rephrase your statement or your question, whatever it is. Oh yeah, look at those soft kitty feet. Oh yeah. Bow chicka bow wow. Cat foot fetish. Okay, I'm fucking cracking up now. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Patchouli. She's like, what's going on? They're called beans. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't really care for Zen's stuff all that much. And, their Williams, You know, collection, it's fine, I guess, but I don't really care for the physics. I'd rather play Pinball Arcade, which I already own all the tables on, so it's like... I'm not really gonna double dip, you know, for many of the same tables on an engine I don't really care for that much, so... Julie, Julie. Are you serious? Oh man. Cat feet pics. Oh jeez. You guys are killing me here. Yeah, pretty much, Dad. G&T's gotten rather weird this stream. Oh, man. You tried rating Silver Gun on Saturn? Where did that comment go? Oh, there you go. Hard getting used to a ship with a reflecting sword. It's gonna take you a while to warm up to it. It's, yeah. I recommend playing the Saturn mode and saving your progress. It basically lets you restart the game with your current level. So you level up your guns like it's an RPG. So normally you have to go through the game straight through and you just get that one chance. But in Saturn mode you can keep restarting and keep continuing to level up your weapons. And which makes the game easier every time you go back and you play it. So your hope for Pinball FX: more tables, less gimmicky off-table options. Right on. Right now there are people making a mint and online reputation from being social media guys to people getting, yeah. It is a very curious time. Can't say I'm a fan. Cannot say I'm a fan. Blah, 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 blah. So Natural Order, I did not name her. That was her name when I got her. I'm gonna guess it's based after the hippie oil, but I don't know. She recognized her name when I got her, so I left it. And I thought it was cute. It is a cute name. Especially for a girl. What streaming software do I use? OBS. It's cute cat pics, nothing dirty. Oh man. But yeah, by the way, this is my new capture card right here. It's by a company called DataPath. They mainly they make high-end cards and sell them directly to businesses. They don't really sell to consumers. So for someone like me to get this, I have to reach out as a business, or I have to buy it used on a place like eBay. So this does 4K capture with 2 HDMI inputs. So what I'm going to do is route my upscaler into one and then route a camcorder or the GoPro into another. So we're not going to be using the webcam anymore, at least not as a primary camera. We can use it as like a side camera. So we'll have better quality for the face cam and stuff like that. Yeah, I agree, Gary. I agree. Hey you. Julie. Julie, Julie, Julie. I always sing to my cat. That's right. I also got this in yesterday. I bought this from the store. And then I got this in the mail. The Japanese PS1 version of Mega Man X3. So, one of you guys had asked what my upcoming streams were, and this is going to be one of them. I'm going to try to run through this maybe next week. And then do a YouTube stream afterwards. So... because I've got playthroughs of the Saturn and Super Nintendo and, PC versions of it, but not the PlayStation version. So, yeah, that'll be cool. You know, there's a pinball, $40 pinball game called Senran Kagura Peach Ball around a year ago. You wonder if it's actually a decent pinball game or just fan service. Yeah, I've never heard of it. What platform is that for, Mike? How old is it? Well, okay, so Dad, I want to try to do a 3DO video. Here, education time again, guys. So, last year I did this video about the Sega Saturn, which I'm gonna post it in the chat so you guys can watch it if you haven't seen it. Basically, it's, I just talk about a specific platform. Oops. So I'm gonna do that with the 3DO. And one of the things I needed for that was I needed different box type examples. So I needed the clamshell case, I needed a standard cardboard box, and I needed a Japanese game. So I'm gonna do a video like this, but for the 3DO. Talking about accessories. Uberdisco sold me the Panasonic arcade sticks. I'll be able to show that off. I already had the mouse. I bought the first gen controller, so I'll have the Gen 1 and Gen 2 controllers to show off and talk about. Then I'll talk about some games I like on it and whatnot. Man, look at that crispy ass footage. I love my FrameMeister. But no, I like a Mercenary. It's just, it's one of those games that, like, you have to dedicate a lot of time to it. Like, you're supposed to grind out in that game. So the very beginning of the game, I think, is very, very difficult. You get very little agility, defense, and offense. So, yeah, it's kind of a rough start, but apparently the game gets pretty cool when you level up and you really put some time into it. Yeah, go check out that video. I would like these videos to do better. It doesn't even have 1,000 views. Like, my live streams do better than that, which is pathetic. And this video took a long time to put together, so... if you guys go check it out, give it a thumbs up. Share it, even, you know? Maybe I can start doing more videos like these again. I'd like to. I've got a lot of consoles. So... I can't believe it hasn't even hit 1,000 views. I don't know what's up with that. That's crazy. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I think half of it has been, like, shopping on the internet. And just focusing on the cat. No, it's alright, Dad. I don't want to have to mail them back to you. Let's just say if you mail them to me, you're not going to see them again. So that's your chance to take. And I doubt you want to just give me Snow Job, because it's not a cheap game. We actually got one of those at the store. Yeah, it's got like a double-sized box. Yeah, you'll like Wolf 3D on 3DO. It's pretty solid. This is true, Natural Order. Yeah, this is true. I mean, my current Let's Plays are doing better than that, say, Saturn video did, though. And the Saturn video is more up people's alley, though. So it's just kind of weird. New gp&t beat 'em up. We try to come back later on if the stream hasn't ended. Right on, Red Sky. Well, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't even know there was going to be a new gp&t game. It's multi-platform for Peach Ball. Okay. Yeah, I had never even heard of it, so... Yeah, Burning Soldier is pretty cool. I have a full Let's Play of it. No, YouTube is very aggravating, Mernon. Yeah. As a quote-unquote content creator... $3.02? Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, and it was gonna be the M2, and you can actually... I don't know if you can, if they still pop up, but let's go check real quick. Let me actually scroll through these comics, make sure I interacted with all of them. Oh, look, Andy. Let's give him a heart. Brush those pearly whites, Andy. Brush those pearly whites. eBay. Blah 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 blah. I really wish I bought an M2 prototype like a decade ago. You could get one for about $2 grand. Now if one pops up, I guarantee you it's like 10 or 20 or something crazy like that. That would have been a smart investment if you were thinking about reselling. But I wanted it just to have it, you know. Oops. 3DO M2. None. Wow. Oh no, there's one. See, this isn't a prototype. This is an actual kiosk unit. So the M2 was going to be the successor to the 3DO. And it was actually released in some arcade games by Konami, and then it was the technology was bought by Panasonic and then used in kiosks. And then you can apparently hack them and get them to run. Yeah, apparently this is Pontiac software. It was probably inside that little kiosk there. So you can actually get these and get, you know, M2 prototypes to load on them. These used to be really cheap, actually. You used to be able to get these for like 500 bucks. Well, I mean, relative to the 4 grand that someone wants now, almost 5 grand, because that's in euros. Much soul. Well, thank you very much, Natural Order. Yeah, video game esoterica, I don't know. Dude spams his stuff like all over the internet. I'm not a fan of that, personally. He definitely talks about a lot of obscure stuff. He's very knowledgeable with 3DO and M2 in particular. He's got the prototypes and whatnot, but I don't like how he conducts his channel spam on the internet. Yeah, so I don't bother watching his stuff. I actually don't watch a lot anymore, period. I still have to catch up on My Life in Gaming's video that was released this week, and Nest Complex, and Wrestling with Gaming. They all did videos in like the same week, and I just haven't been watching as much. Need to catch up on them. Oh yeah, well it's even better on the 3DO one, Deadly, because you got shoulder strafing with the L&R. Cape Light STG. I wonder if he's on the Shmups forum. I wonder who this is. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. And it's the Panasonic mouse. I guess it uses the exact same mouse as on an actual 3DO. My mouse is on the other side of the room, unfortunately, but I will show that off on my video as well. Oh, I know Ewak. I actually watched a bunch of his stuff, yeah. Trust me, man. I've been around the block, Dad. He actually used to post on the 3DO Zone forum. Yeah, I mean, that's where I found out about his stuff long-ass time ago. Yeah, there he is. Not Ewak, but Video Game Esoterica spamming his shit in the 3DO forum. You go to Atari Age, you go to the Shmups forum, it's... oh, God, it's so annoying. I mean, good on him for getting subscribers that way, I guess, but I don't know. It's kind of a slimy way of going about it, if you ask me. Man, I have a long history with this forum. I actually need to log in sometime soon so I can... I know someone posted a guide about Immersionary. So, yeah, My Life in Gaming is fantastic. They're one of my favorite channels. That's been having problems lately. No worries, you didn't miss a whole lot. No, Crestline. It's a video game channel. Yeah, he probably just didn't really have much else to say, man. I mean, sometimes, you know, you say your piece and then that's it. You move on. I believe he had posted some random stuff recently, but yeah, not really much relating to 3DO and whatever. Yeah, this is 2007. I think I joined in like 2009 or 2010. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Here's some posts by me. November 26, 2010. I've been on this forum for over 11 years now. 1,836 posts. I used to live on these forums, man. A long time ago. There are a lot of really cool people on this forum. A lot of interesting characters. Actually, it's hosted on the Philips CDI website, cdinteractive.co.uk, and they're using PHPBB bulletin board, which is a pretty typical bulletin board system. Well, not bulletin board system, but, you know, message board system. So I know what you were trying to say there, and it was supposed to be funny, but far from actual GeoCities. PHPBB is a pretty basic forum. Hell, I think the Shmups forum even uses it. I'm still in the Shmups forum. Yeah, powered by PHPBB. But, I mean, you get some customization. Shmups forum is great for hardware. RGB mod, a 2005 Sanyo CRT. Is it possible? Probably. Yeah, you want like your video scaler hardware information? Yeah, this is where you go. Some really knowledgeable guys on here. And then this is where Mark's posts updates for the OSSC Pro. Yeah, I never went to NeoGAF, like, ever. Yeah, Gary, me too, man. When people spam their channel like that, it pushes you away from wanting to check them out. Yep. In the exact same way. How's Wolfenstein on the Genesis? It's really solid, Uber Disco. I have a stream playing it with Ronnie about a year ago, so if you want to check that out, you'll get an idea what it's like. And you'll get some commentary from Ronnie. What was my favorite vertical shmup? Radiant Silvergun. It's horizontal screen size, but it's vertically scrolling. But, I mean, if it has to be a Tate game, then I would say Raiden, the original Raiden. Give me a nice VOD for tomorrow. Hell yeah, Uber Disco. That's the spirit. You watch a lot of Friday Night Arcade in his videos. Nice. I don't watch that channel, but yeah, I've seen him around. That's cool. My life in gaming is boring. There's a lot of really good information from them. Of course, it's probably a little bit different for someone like me, where like I'm into, you know, upscalers and stuff like that because I do streaming and recording, so... and also, like, repair stuff, you know, that's what Analog Frontiers is kind of about. They talk about, they cover some of the guys doing repairs and whatnot. Yeah, well, what's probably looking even better, Merton, is that RetroTink 5X. You need to start looking into that. It's going to have a lot of the same features, apparently, and it's going to be a hell of a lot cheaper. Raiden is not a horizontal shmup. It is vertical. You might be thinking R-Type. You might be confusing it for something like R-Type. Or Gradius. Yeah, I've been subbed to Lazy Game Reviews since, like, the beginning. I remember when he did a review of the 3DO, he was not impressed by it. Same with the Sega CD. Yeah, I do watch the 8-Bit Guy. I don't watch everything. I pop in once every few months. How I watch YouTube is I go to my subscriptions tab, like this. And then I watch my own stream. And then I maximize it. And then I wait until we get a crazy ass, like, tunnel effect. No, I don't actually do this, but I go to my subscriptions tab and I just kind of scroll down and just watch whatever looks interesting. I'll probably end up watching a lot more when we go back into the office for work. Oh yeah, yeah. Darius is side-scrolling, yep. CDRs can ruin the laser. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I want to see definitive proof. A lot of people have said one way or the other. So. But, I mean, for some consoles, it's basically, you know, it's what you have to do. Okay, I ruined the laser. I go buy another console. I still save a ton of money in the end, right? Or I get the console fixed because a lot of lasers can be replaced. So even if it does damage the laser, well, I guess that's the chance I have to take. So I don't have to pay hundreds of dollars on like a single rare game I want to play. But thankfully the Mister is a thing now, so there are a bunch of consoles, like, or not really a bunch, but there are a few CD-based platforms that the Mister does, like, pretty much perfectly, like Sega CD and TurboGrafx CD, Turbo Duo. So there's gonna be a point where I'm basically just gonna play those exclusively on the Mister. NeoGAF has been taken over. You like watching Matt Chat? Yeah, I haven't watched anything from Matt Chat in a long time, but I'm still subbed to his channel. I still see all his uploads pop up in my feed every week. Matt Chat. Yeah, he's an older dude. He does, he's kind of like a historian and author. And, he interviews, like, older game developers. Actually, I think he interviews some modern game developers, too. But mostly, old school developers. Talks about their experiences with the games and whatnot. The episodes are usually anywhere from like 30 to 90 minutes long. Sometimes longer. Yeah, Matt Barton. Yeah, Matt Chat is his show. Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch his stuff regularly anymore, but once in a blue moon I'll get, you know, I'll see something that piques my interest and I'll watch through the whole thing. How old is old? Like 80s? Or 80s and 90s in particular. Yeah, no Crestline. Alright, that's enough of that. But yeah, I always go to my subscriptions tab here, and I just scroll down. Like, I really like Jeremy Parish's stuff. I watch his weekly videos. I don't really watch many live streams on YouTube, but what the hell? Bossum Burf is back to streaming. Crazy. Phil's Computer Lab's another one. I watch most of his stuff. He posts a couple times a week. My buddy Chris Bucci, Spider1A, I watch his turbo views. Those videos are actually really, really short, so... let's see. I'm trying to think of... There's some channels, like... No offense, Steve Benway, but, like, I'm subbed just because I've been subbed for so long, like 2009. But I don't really watch their content anymore. There's some people like G-Man Lives I've been subbed to for a long time, but I don't really watch the reviews that often anymore. Games Made of Cardboard. Digital Foundry, I still watch a lot of their stuff. I'll do the Retro RGB weekly roundup each week, and then some of the stuff he posts. I like Gamers Nexus a lot for like modern stuff. I watch almost everything they put out. It's mostly modern PC stuff though. Some call me Johnny. I still watch his stuff. His reviews are awesome. Yeah, I mean that's kind of it for me, really. Yeah, there's some other channels here that I've been subbed to forever, and I just don't really watch much of, just because. Hey, there's Wrestling with Gaming. Yeah, he only posts one video like every few months, but they're all like deep dives and really, really good. No, this stream's gonna be archived, Dad. Hey, Catherine. 1980s? LOL? I'm not sure what's so funny about that. That's really old by video game standards. You know, the modern industry started in the late 70s. The Atari 2600. Video games had been around for a decade or two prior, as probably not even a full decade, as plug-and-play Pong clones. But the 80s is ancient in terms of the overall age of the video game industry. For Knickknacks, a chronological retrospective series on Nickelodeon. Ooh, I might have to check that out, Pin Mike. Because I lived off Nickelodeon as a kid. Yeah, Red Letter Media, I love them. Yeah, I need to actually watch their latest review they posted last week. They killed your love for Quest for Glory. Maybe you just got them on an off day. Not everyone's perfect. Especially when you gotta constantly deal with fans. Yeah, it's one reason why I try not to put people on pedestals. Like, I remember when I was first getting into YouTube, like, I loved the Retroware TV stuff. Like, anyone that came from that website was pretty much, like, pure gold in my book. But I kind of, like, ran into some of them in various conventions and whatever, and heard stories from other people that had met them, and it's just, I don't know, it's just... I guess we're all just human, and, like, if you put people on a pedestal and, like, you make them out to be bigger than they actually are, like, when you finally meet them, it's not how you expect, you know? I don't know, it's always really awkward for me running into guys like that in conventions and whatever after having solo watched their stuff on the internet for years, and I don't even know where I'm going with this. It's not making any sense. Yeah, Decino's videos. Yeah, I like his involved Doom videos. I don't sub to his channel because he does a lot of gameplay. I don't actually, despite focusing on gameplay myself, I don't watch many gameplay channels. If all of his videos were like those deep dives, then I would probably be subbed, but I just pop into his channel once every now and then, because like they'll get recommended on my feed, my home feed, and I'll watch them that way. Yeah, I've been subbed to Pandemonium since like probably 2011 or 2012, whenever he did his first video. Hey Clark, welcome back. We haven't even played a round of Mario 35 in like 2 hours now. Yeah, so Pandemonium, his channel's gonna be one of those that's gonna eventually blow up. I know it. Yeah. His old videos were freaking hilarious, man. He was just like a kid. Yeah, Pepsi Man. Dino Rex, I remember that. Oh shit, he got rid of Courier Crisis. He had a funny ass review of Courier Crisis. Like it was like 10 years ago. It looks like he got rid of a lot of his early videos. That sucks. I don't know if... Looks like I didn't even comment on this one. Yeah, I didn't even comment on that one. I wanted to see a comment from myself from like 10 years ago. Yeah, his videos are great. I love hearing from guys like Pierre Molyneux. I know Guru Larry gives, you know, and other people give him crap, but the dude's, you know, been around the block, man. He has a lot of stories and experience to talk about. Oh, man. I'd like this PS1 memory card, actually, because I'm tired of having multiple memory cards and trying to keep them labeled and all that stuff. Blah 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 blah. It's Pandemonium Reviews. Should be the first one that pops up. And for those of you guys that don't know, I actually have a side game music channel. I uploaded a bunch of stuff this week, actually. I do watch Modern Vintage Gamer, yeah. Mm-hmm. What system are you talking about? Are you talking about Saturn? Saturn's got a lot of great games on it. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's it. You found it. Yeah, Saturn's an excellent system. Yeah, I provided the footage for that. The real console footage. And then Kevin Manny from Nuon Dome and Buffalo Pinball, he provided some of the gameplay footage as well. Compared to port, I don't even think you know what you're talking about, Quark. Compared to the PlayStation? Okay, sure. But compared to like a Jaguar or 3DO, it's like night and day, man. There's a lot of really good software on Saturn. Pull your head out of your butt. You'll thank me later. So, Aquas, how are you doing, sir? And we're pretty much just chatting, man. I haven't played a game in like 2 hours now. You stopped watching his videos for no good reason. Yeah, this is not a good place to say Saturn does not have many great games. Because most of us are big Saturn fans. Deadly, Dad, myself, Uber, Aquas. Hey, Patchouli, you want to guess how many people I banned tonight? It's more than one! Dance, Patchouli, dance. No, it's more like, test Austin's patience, Dad. Yeah, you missed the first one, Mernon. A dude kept, like, asking me questions over and over, and I just stopped responding, and he was one of those, like, notice me, senpai people. And then he said, I'm leaving and I'm never coming back. And I said, okay. And then I just gave him the permanent boot. I was like, here, let me help you on your way out. Those little feet. Whoa there. What is going on? What is going on, Bajuli? Oh yeah, Willy Wombat's pretty cool. We actually played that a little bit on one of my Saturn variety streams here. That game has a lot of moons, going on 600 now. Yeah, Mario Odyssey has a crap ton of moons, apparently. Who was the other? Well, his name started with a Q. That dude was always annoying anyway. Oh man, I actually there's over there's an FM Towns Marty. That's from Tony Hayden. I still need to get ISOs loaded up onto it so we can do a variety stream with that. Alright, let me put the can back down. My arm's getting tired. Julie. 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 I don't think anyone really minds that we haven't played in a while, because this is definitely one of those games where, like, you know, you pound out 10 matches in 2 hours, it wipes you out. Speaking of which, I should probably actually play a game. It's got some good mechanics and gameplay. Willy Wombat? Are we still talking about Willy Wombat? Yeah, I need to go back to that too. Did you ever beat Willy Wombat, Aquas? T-Bone's enjoying this. You know what I'll do is, I'll go ahead and do another match. Since it's been a couple hours, why not, right? You did beat it. Nice, man, nice. How long would you say it is, out of curiosity? Oh, let me actually go back to this template. So you can see Patchouli. Eight hours? Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be something like that. Whoa there. It's an isometric platformer, Uber Disco. You can rotate the camera around too. But it uses 2D sprites layered on top of the 3D backgrounds. So it looks pretty good, it runs pretty well. Yeah, you would like it, Uber. Oh, I didn't even see him. What is Sophia like? What is that like? I haven't been popping in on Twitch much lately, so I haven't seen like what Aquas has been playing. Oh, shit. Not what I wanted to do. Especially not what I wanted to do. Compile shmup. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, I'll have to check that out. I got an external hard drive so I can start loading ISOs onto my Mister. So I'll make sure I check that one out. Just realized Patchouli has left us. Axehead? Ugh, do not recommend. Okay. Duly noted. And that's really saying something, because it's not like Steel Reserve tastes great either. You know? I would drink it just because it was cheap. And, very high in alcohol content. We're down to 7 players. Julie, hey you. Oh, come on. Hey, Will, how are you doing? Oh yeah, that would be cool. I think the only reason they haven't done it is that Turok 3 never got a PC release, and Turoks 1 and 2 I'm pretty sure were remasters of the PC versions of the games. Oh, look at all those enemies. We finally got a crazy enemy swarm. I love it, man. This is Mario 35 at its most enjoyable, the crazy-ass enemy swarms. Nice. Oh man, it's so good. Oh yeah, look at this. This will be a terrible level to have a swarm. Although it looks like the enemy count is kind of chilling out. I see a bunch of spinies, but eh. Oh, whoa, okay, that's not good. Woo! Alright, 6-4. Woo! Swarm! shit! Oh, no! Why did I do that? Oh, I just slipped right into the piranha plant. I make this with ghosts and goblins. See, that would be sweet. I'd be down for that. Thanks, Crestline. Yeah, I had a bunch of problems with my GDMU, unfortunately, which is why, you know, a big contributing factor to why I sold it. I got a lot of my money back, thankfully. And I just started using CDRs again on Dreamcast, and they've been working fine. As long as I use Taiyo Udens, so... I might try to get another clone GDMU, or just eventually down the road pay up and buy a mode. The mode seems like it's a lot more flexible, a lot more user-friendly, better menu system and all that stuff, so... Oh, man. Well, not if you had someone like Aqua's playing it. Aqua's is the Ghosts and Goblins master. Yeah, let's scroll back up. Let's see. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Come on up. Come on, Patchouli. Come on. We might see MK Deception in the near future. Man, yeah, I mean, I'm long overdue on it, but I don't know, man. I didn't have that much fun with Deadly Alliance, and I feel like if I stream Deception and I'm not really feeling it, it's just gonna be a buzzkill stream, you know? I don't know. I'll think about it. Or what I'm thinking I might do is just, like, play it a little bit on Twitch to get, like, comfortable with it. That way when we stream it on YouTube, I'll kind of know what I'm doing a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. You have a small soft spot for the Turok game on 360. Yeah, that was also on PC. Yeah, it was just called Turok. Swarm! Aquas is in the minority. No, I haven't even finished Resurrection, period. Even on night. I haven't finished it yet. And Aquas has not played Resurrection yet because he doesn't have a Switch. And from what I understand, he's been holding off on watching gameplay because he doesn't want it spoiled. I think that's what you wrote on Twitter or something like that, Aquas. I think that's what I read a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I need to go back to it. It's just so many games, so little time. Man, it's been 6 hours since I ate. I really should probably just get out of here so I can make some food before it gets way too late. I'm just gonna make some veggies, and that's gonna take a while, so... Well, fortunately, T-Bone, Saturns are not that expensive. I mean, you're probably looking at $100 for a console. more, obviously, if you want the box and everything. You can always buy a Japanese system, especially if you're gonna get a optical drive emulator for it. An ODE. You can go Japanese too. It'll open up your options. Alright, later, Dad. Take care, man. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be doing Saturday streams as often because I keep streaming way too late and I get no sleep going into my my day job on Sunday. So if I stream a second time during the week, it'll probably be on Friday nights from here on out, because as you can tell, I can stay up late and I don't have to be at work for another 12 hours from now, so I can still get a good 8 or 9 hours of sleep even if we go late. I know, I told myself a couple months ago I was gonna stop streaming as much, but I don't know, it's like I'm scared to stop, because, you know, you're always at the mercy of the YouTube algorithm, and if you're not getting as much watch time and stuff, like, my videos are less likely to be recommended to people and whatnot. You know. So I've just been trying to, like, pound it out, keep it going, you know? Whether I'm feeling it or not. I was actually feeling really good about this stream before I started the stream, but then I started the stream and I just hit a brick wall with my energy. But I was feeling really good earlier today though, which is why I chose to do the stream. If I was too tired, I wasn't going to stream, but I ended up streaming because I felt like I could, and then the second we started streaming, my body just was not having it. But it's still fun though. Man, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna do one more. This will be our last one. Yeah, Uber. Yeah. I don't know when I'm gonna start that video. I did record a Let's Play last week, and I recorded a side-by-side long play, dual play. So I have to edit those together. And then once those are, you know, ready, then I can start maybe focusing on that 3DO video. Hopefully by then I'll have my consoles back and all that stuff. I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to do the FZ1. They're kind of overloaded on hardware repairs right now. So I mean, it could be a month before I get my FZ1 back, for all I know. I'm not sure. I don't have the gun, no. It's not a big deal, you know. Kind of the point is just to show off some things. I don't have to show off everything. Obviously, the more I do have, the better it is, but I'm not going to go out of my way to buy one. I mean, there's also the flight stick. I don't have a flight stick. You know, they're not cheap, so... No, don't do that, Uber Disco. Like, I don't like having to send stuff back to people, because, like, my schedule's already... it's already packed as is. You know what I mean? I do appreciate the thought, though. Yeah, no, it's alright, man. I mean, like, I would have to ship it back to you, and I don't really feel like doing that. It's like when Dad said earlier, he was like, yeah, I could send you some of my 3DO games. And I was just like, dude, if you send them to me, you're not getting them back. Consider them donations, because I really don't want to go out of my way to, you know, pack them up, go to the post office, blah, blah, blah. I just don't feel like it. I'm fine without them. Oh, that was an accident. Do 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 do. Speaking of short attention span, that's kind of me right now. Jeez. Not focusing! It's because I'm tired and hungry. But yeah, speaking of 3DO, Uber and Gary and anyone else listening, just looking forward to doing more stuff with the system on my channel. The reason I haven't done a lot of 3DO stuff recently, in the last recent years, is I just haven't really had a way of playing the games, and I was not going to go out of my way to buy them, because the prices have just skyrocketed. It's been really bad. And my 3DO FZ1 did not like CDRs. I think it was overheating, basically. And then once it starts to overheat, like, it just stops reading the CDRs completely. Real discs are fine on it, but again, they're super expensive now, so it's very difficult to justify. It's not like I'm like it's not like my streams and videos like do gangbusters, you know, in terms of views. So I can't justify dropping shit ton of cash on something that's just gonna get maybe 1,000 views and then just stay at that for the rest of its life. That's a big reason why I try to go CDRs or optical drive emulators or whatever, whenever I can, because my content does not get a lot of exposure, so I can only justify spending so much money to do these streams and videos. You know, if I was a bigger channel and my videos were getting like 50,000 views or something like that, you know, that really helps pay for the stuff I would need to acquire to do said videos, but that's not happening, so. So when I look to get, you know, consoles and games, I gotta think about, you know, the most cost-effective way of doing so, which is preferably the free route. With what my channel brings in, that's really the only cost-effective way in a lot of cases. Yeah, thanks, Grisius. I appreciate it. The variety of stuff on the channel I do think helps bring some people in. But I also think the variety is a little too much for some people. They're like, 3DO? What a dumb channel. Unsub. But this is how I've always gamed, you know, for the last 25 years in particular. I've had such a wide variety of consoles since then. Yeah, the mid-90s was when I started, you know, acquiring a lot of this stuff for the first time. Like my Jaguar, and my 3DO, and my TurboGrafx, and my CDI, and my Neo Geo CD was late 90s. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this forever. But not everyone, you know, has games like that. And they're not gonna really get it, you know? Damn it. Actually, that's fine. That works out. Nice. Oh, I ban people for reasons. They both got banned for reasons. Well, the first one said that he will never come back again, so I just helped him along. I just gave him some assistance. Really, I was doing him a favor. And then the other one was just annoying as fuck. So there you go. If you're chill and you're cool, you don't get banned. It's not that hard. Don't act like an idiot, you don't get banned. But no, I have had people complain about that, and you know what's funny about it? Is I have people that are on one side of the spectrum, and they say, "You're such an asshole, blah blah blah." And then I have other people like Mernon, he's like, "I love it, it's hilarious." So, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Whatever. To some people, they're annoyed that I can't be their best friend, you know, even when I barely know them. And then to others, it's highly entertaining. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. You've tried to promote me, but every time you're banned for posting... I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Have you been here as a different user? I mean, you were probably banned for a really damn good reason. And I'm about to ban you right now if you're someone that's trying to avoid my ban. Like, just go find someone else to watch. It's not that hard. You thought you were banned? Well, you're clearly not, because you're posting in my chat. No, you were clearly not banned just now, because you're still posting in my chat. I don't know what your issue is. If, like, me banning other people makes you scared that you might get banned? I'm sorry, I guess? Yeah, I don't know what you're... Oh, fuck, no! Dude, man. I was looking at chat. Oh. It's crazy how you can play a Ghosts and Goblins game and be confident you'll beat it in that brief playthrough. It's always fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, that's practice, man. We can all be annoying to an extent. That's absolutely, Crestline. Absolutely, man. I'm actually not banned happy. I actually haven't, I think, banned anybody in a while. But man, you get me in a certain kind of mood, and, you know, you're just highly irritating. I won't really care. I just... It's like, there's the boot. See ya. Which is kind of like tonight. I was just really not, I was in a, I don't give a fuck kind of mode tonight, you know? Very tired and stressed out, and, just trying to keep my streams going and try to have fun in the process, but, you know, some people have to be difficult, and in those moments, I'm just like, alright, you know, I don't care, get out of here. I just give them the boot. But I don't ever randomly just give people the boot. It's like, oh, I don't like your thumbnail. Boom, you're gone. Or like, I never do that. You know, like, people always give me a reason to ban them when they do get banned, but it's not common. I think I banned a handful of people last year. It'll probably be just a handful of people this year. A lot of people I give the benefit of the doubt too. You know? Like, I won't ban them, even if I get testy with them. I leave it up to them whether they want to come back and try again or not. So, I have people here in the chat that have been watching forever, and they know how things work here. Deadly, Uber Disco, Crestline, T-Bone, you know, they all know, like, how I work. And if you're just chill, and you're not a doofus, then generally we all get along. You know, it's not that hard. So, nobody can be in a good mood all the time, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of streamers out there that they seem to be in a good mood all the time, but I don't know. I see it as being kind of fake. I can't do it myself. But, you know, one thing that's kind of different about my channel versus other channels is that, like, a lot of channels, if you're on a live stream, they just won't even respond to you. You know, they kind of take a hands-off approach in a way. Or there's some channels where it's like two guys playing together, and they just kind of talk to each other, and they might, like, respond to chat if it's something, like, 100% relevant to what they're playing, or if it's like they get a donation or something. That's it. But, I mean, I read everything. So, do I think there were enough Lakitus? No, it needed more. There needed to be more Lakitus. Yeah, I remember Taiga. Yeah. I was in a really bad mood that day, and that particular user had a very consistent string of just negative thoughts, period. It was just bringing the stream down. It's one thing I don't like about certain types of gamers. They get very negative about everything about the industry. And I can't stand that, man. It's like, dude, I work, you know, like all you guys do. I don't do YouTube full time as much as I would like to. I don't. And I'm just as, like, irritated and stressed out too when I'm doing these streams. And, like, when people are buzzkills consistently, they're the ones that are likely to get the boot, because I don't want that here, you know? I do want people to be able to come and just chill and not have to worry about constant negativity, because there's plenty of that elsewhere on the internet. And so, yeah, that person got the boot. I remember that. I remember it, like, very distinctly, because I think it was actually one of the first times, like, I had done something like that. So, you know, and I'm very, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't even know what to say. Streaming's kind of weird. It's kind of, it can be tough at times, you know? You gotta make tough decisions like that. You can't just let everybody just go hog wild, otherwise, like, there's no, I don't know, there's no control in the, like, you know, the flow of the stream, the chat, and all that stuff. You know, I want a certain type of environment here. You know, how people behave and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. You're you, and that is lovable. You don't have to justify anything. The people being dickheads aren't here to hear it. Has something happened? Hey, Graynus. Yeah, T-Bone. I try to keep it real, man. And being real hurts sometimes. That's the real world for you. You know, it's not all sunshines and rainbows, and in the real world, you can't hide behind a common anime avatar and be a complete twat to everybody you talk to online. Yep, yeah, you know Gary. Gary's had his own channel for a long time now, and he's run into some nasty comments. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of nasty comments just from random people over the years. Yeah. There are a couple of people I've actually gone back and banned after the fact, because I remember there was one user that would watch all the time, and then there was one stream night where he said something that was just flat out wrong and kind of disrespectful about a certain developer, and I corrected him, and then he goes, "I've just lost all respect for you," and then left, stormed out of the chat, I guess. Never came back. I gave him a chance to come back. You know, if they were like any other normal adult human being, they probably would have thought about it, dwelled on it, and thought, yeah, I was kind of an idiot. Let's go back and try again. Or apologize or something, or say there was a misunderstanding. That's how, you know, normal human beings would interact about such a occurrence. But I get a message from him on Twitter like a year or two later, calling me some random, like, contradictory douchebag out of nowhere. Unprovoked. It's like the dude apparently, like, had this grudge about it for at least a year, if not longer. It's probably like 2 years. And I just went in. I was like, alright, you fucker. I gave him the boot from all my channels. It's just like, in case he ever wanted to come back, which probably wasn't, but clearly he was still stalking my stuff. There's some real weirdos out there, man, on the internet that you have to deal with. And then I had another guy, there's a very particular user that was extremely regular here just recently. Apparently the dumbass got his YouTube account deleted. I don't know what his habits were like on other channels, but he came over to my Twitch stream and blamed me for it. I was like, dude, why would I report your YouTube channel? For one, it's fucked up. Why would I do that? We would butt heads here occasionally, but, you know, I liked him. He was one of the regulars. And then he's just out of nowhere, something like turned in his head, and he decided that I was the guy that got his YouTube account banned. And then he went and tried to dox me on other forums. He grabbed whatever public information I had on, like, LinkedIn and Facebook, grabbed my photos and stuff, got my family members' names, and tried posting it on this sort of underground forum to get me doxxed. He probably wanted someone to call in and, like, call into my HR and say some nasty shit to try to get me fired from my job or something. Fortunately, nothing has happened. But, you know, I had given him a chance, like, to just come back. But after I saw that, boom, permabanned. You get no chances after that. That is just, you crossed the line, man. You crossed the fucking line. And all because you're delusional. Oh, I've met so many wackos on the internet, man. So many weird people. So many people that just don't have their crap together. I pity them. Actually, I don't. I don't even want to talk to them or think about them. Yeah, over online drama that I had nothing to do with. No, man, don't even get me started on some of, like, the weirdos, like, pre-YouTube, like, on message boards and stuff like that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Crestline, totally, man, totally. Be a little more open about stuff. Try to work things out. Exactly. Dude, you know Ronnie and I, you know, we've had some hardships, man. We've had multiple falling outs, but you know what we did is after time, we talked it out like normal human beings, and now we're back and we're good friends again, you know? Relationships with people are not perfect. They don't always go perfect, especially online when it's like you're communicating via a chat box. If you do anything cool on the internet, people will go full stupid. Yeah. I'm sure you've probably had to deal with some crazies, Aquas. It took long, but you're back. Right on, Red Sky. We're gonna be ending here in a few minutes, but we're just kind of chilling and chatting still. It's the reason you have no social media or online presence. Yeah, I actually ended up going and making all my stuff private. Like on Facebook, you can't see my photos unless you're a friend. And I think I made my LinkedIn profile private. My Twitter's still there. You know, I still have photos and stuff like that on Twitter. Twitter's kind of like... I don't really post a lot of like personal photos on Twitter. It's mostly just like, here's the game I picked up today. Here's my cat. Here's my 1000th stream thumbnail. You know, it's like, it's mainly for my YouTube channel. Oh yeah, you've dealt with some crazies, Aquas. Yeah, I figured. Aquas has a big following on Twitch, and he streams on like pretty much close to a daily basis, and he's been doing it ever since I started streaming on Twitch. He was one of the first channels I followed. And actually one of the only ones from back then that I still watch. I still follow. So... yeah, so that's a long time to potentially run into some crazies. You still have an issue that you've been dealing with since last year, and it still hasn't been resolved because the other party is too stubborn to try to work it out, so you just give up. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, Crestline, sometimes that's what happens. You know, that's what ends up happening. Basket weaving forums are a joke. I actually wanted to try to walk Patchouli, but the one time I got a leash on her, she just did not want to go outside. That's right, I'm talking about you. Yeah, she didn't want to go outside. Which is funny because she's always so eager to try to squeeze her way out the front door. But, yeah, it was weird. Yeah, Deadly Gaming was one of my first subscribers here on YouTube. And one of my first commenters. You know, we go way back on YouTube. Like 2009. It's crazy. You can walk parrots? That's hilarious. Yeah, I remember that Uber Disco, yep. Yeah, I don't see Mac X around much these days. I don't know if he's still watching a lot of streams or what. But he kind of just like dropped off, at least in terms of my channel. I haven't seen him much. He was one of the regulars like a year ago. He was always awesome to chat with. He had a cat that would wear a harness and let us walk him. This was only when we could make stops on car trips. Oh, yeah. He enjoyed car trips. Wow. Yeah, cats usually hate riding in cars. Some nerd trying to frick with me or a particular place. Oh, okay. I wonder if it was that same guy then. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty... that stuff doesn't really work on me, you know? If you come in, you're clearly trying to, like, start crap, you're clearly trying to troll, I will just ban and not even say anything. I'm just, because I want to keep the focus on the stream and what I'm doing on the stream, which is playing my games. And so it's like, you know, it's obvious. Troll is obvious, and it's just I just ban and move on. You know, you can make fake accounts all you want. I'm just gonna keep doing it, and I'm not gonna acknowledge you, basically. Not gonna acknowledge your existence. And so they, you know, they don't rile me up. They don't get a reaction from me, and they're like, well, this is boring. You know, trolls want a reaction. If you don't give them a reaction, then they get fed up. Aquas, you haven't seen MacX around either? Okay, he just must not be watching a whole lot of streams. I think he's actually still supporting on Patreon or something like that. So, like, he's out there. I don't know if he watches or what. That's another thing about, you know, having a fan base is, like, you'll have, like, monetary support from a lot of people, but there's a guy that's been backing me on Patreon for, like 4 years now, and I haven't seen him in, like, 4 years. I'm like, is he dead? I mean, he's still clearly supporting, so, okay, whatever. Yeah, Al, I followed Al initially because of the pinball streams, you know. I started streaming pinball first when it came to Twitch. Yeah, so Al was like, you know, and he still does the pinball stuff, but he does a ton of video game stuff now too. Yeah, and I keep tabs on his Discord in particular so I can get Mr. updates. They make flight suits for parrots with a loop for leashes and a little insert for bird diapers. Crestline also stays on YouTube and Discord. You have a Twitter and Facebook, but barely use it. Yeah, I think I follow you on Twitter, Crestline. I don't see you using it very often. Yeah, Carlos is, you know, he's been in and out. He was here a couple weeks ago. Maybe even last Saturday. I think he was on the Arkanoid stream. Part of that is because my stream schedule has just been all over the place. I haven't been streaming at the same time, same place, you know, every week these days, so... And when I changed from Thursdays to Wednesdays, I think that also screwed up the schedule for some people. Like, Carlos was there all the time on Thursday nights, late Thursday nights, like 9:30 and on. But now I stream Wednesdays, usually around 4:30 in the afternoon. So... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm following you on Twitter, Crestline. What I'm gonna do is, I just got a message from James Campbell. He actually wants me to add him as a friend on Switch. Alright, so let's go add him. Yeah, he's actually on right now too. So, have you done a playthrough of Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins? No, not yet. I've never actually beat that game. What I plan on doing is playing the Japanese Kai version, which gets rid of all the like the mandatory item, like item pickups and stuff like that. So yeah. And actually, I meant to go and like learn that a couple years ago, but I kept putting it off and putting it off. Oh, it came with Hot Shots Racing. Yeah, no, Hot Shot that's a great game. I did a blind stream of that a few months back. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, Crestline, feel free to pop by the Discord more often. Yeah, I follow you on Twitter, Crestline. I just double checked. Oh, you got Control? Nice. There is no other cat next to Patchy. This is the only cat. She's my only kitty. It's female. Female. Calicos are usually female. There's only a tiny, like a very small percentage of males. Cool, Crestline. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to get, Control. So you say the... Oh, the Humble Monthly. Okay. Where are you going, Patchouli? No, no, Patchouli, stay here. She was about to jump down, then I called her. Who is the puppo? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have a dog either. I have a cat, and that's it. No other pets. This is just a blanket. My mom actually, I think, got it for her for Christmas. Yeah, it's a bed. Males are worth good money because they're guaranteed to produce another calico. Wow, okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Oh shit, get all March games for 12 bucks. Wait. Oh no, this is it's like a monthly thing. Damn it. I do want Control though. Actually, that's one of the few modern games I really want to play. Yeah, I deleted it, Crestlings. Nobody used it. Yeah, nobody used it. I thought it would be more enjoyable to add some of these other ones in. Yeah, I don't want to go through that process though, Uber Disco. So I added some of the stuff from the patchy shirt design that I have. And, yeah, I mean, the patch emotes were way more popular. Like, people don't even use the Doom Guys, so I got rid of the Doom Guy grin to make room for more patchouli emotes. People use the GG at least, which is nice. I'm glad to see that. It's like, you know, if I finish a game, people will pound out the GGs, which is cool. Yeah, Crestline, you might have been the only one, which kind of sucks because it took me a little while to put it together. I had wished more people would use it. Yeah, this is the Humble Bundle website. It's kind of interesting. They actually just sell full price games outright now. They used to just do deals. Yeah, looks like that's it. I've played them on my channel, but yeah, not full playthroughs. I've never gotten a 1 credit clear on any Metal Slug game. I've gotten close on Metal Slug 2. And I think the best I did on Metal Slug 1 was like stage... maybe to the end of stage 4. Yeah, like, man, I'm just gonna have to wait until, like, a Steam sale or something. Blah, 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 blah. Still 30 viewers, even though we're just chatting about random stuff again. The only arcade game you 1 credit cleared was Ikarugo. That's a good accomplishment, though. Ikarugo's a lot of work. A lot of memorization, and the light and dark mechanic can really trip you up. Especially later on, like, the big satellite on stage 4 in particular. Oh man, that took me so much practice to be able to get through. Back then, I had the time to practice it, though. That's the difference between then and now. Thankfully, I can kind of get through some stuff, like, with raw skill alone, whereas back then I had to practice like crazy, but I do wish I could just spend time practicing again. I do want to 1cc Ikaruga again, but I just don't have the time. Oh man, yeah, definitely Crestline. Definitely, man. Yeah, this will definitely be a weird archive because, like, 2/3 of the stream wasn't even gameplay at all. Oh yeah, you could totally do it, Gary. Ghouls and Ghosts 1cc is actually not that bad. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, that's a good one though. It's a good accomplishment because, like, the end part of the game in particular is really tough. Trying to do the last couple of bosses without the time running out, yeah. With the goddess bracelet, it's not easy. See, what I do in Super Ghouls and Ghosts is I use the magic as a crutch for most of the game. I abuse its iframes. And I rely on the homing arrows, but on the second loop towards the end, I have to get the goddess bracelet, and the last few bosses are way harder without the crutch of magic and the arrows. Ghouls and Ghosts is harder than Ghosts and Goblins? Yeah, I don't feel that way. I think Ghosts and Goblins is way harder. Once you know where to step in Ghouls and Ghosts and kind of like how the flow of things goes, it's, I don't know. You can attack much faster in it. You know, you have better tools to work with. More flexibility with your aiming, and you're much faster. The game isn't as stiff. Yeah. So the Japanese version on the Mega Drive is harder than the US one? I'll have to try that, Gary. If Aquas is still out there, I wonder what his thoughts are on that. He probably knows the differences. I mean, Natural Order, it could be one of those things where, like, maybe you just haven't played Ghouls and Ghosts enough, but I really feel like if you master it, and then you try to master Ghosts and Goblins if you haven't already, I think you'll find Ghouls and Ghosts to be... your runs will be a lot more consistent in Ghouls and Ghosts. But I think, yeah, Ghosts and Goblins had some really nasty stuff on those last 2 levels. Yeah, it's the same as arcade. US version has weaker bosses and more checkpoints. See, I didn't know that. I need to check that out then. Next time I fire up the Mister, I'll try that out. PS5 games are expensive, yeah. Good thing it plays pretty much all PS4 games. Interesting, Aquas. Thanks, man. Rockstar Game Sale, huh? Yeah, pretty much nothing I want to play. I've already got what I want to play, which is the Max Payne games. Yeah, and the Control, they don't even have the original anymore. It's just the complete edition or whatever. Ultimate edition, 30 bucks. Eh. Yeah, I haven't messed around with Max Payne 3 much either. I think I actually own it on Steam. And I tried playing it probably like 8 years ago or something. 7 or 8 years ago. And it just kept crashing on me. So I gave up on it. Yeah. Last time I played it, April 9th, 2013. Yeah, almost 8 years ago. It's crazy. Yeah, I played for about an hour and a half and the game just crashed. So, and it kept crashing at the same spot. So I was like, whatever. It seemed alright. I really want to go back and play through the first one and do a YouTube stream of that. I actually have this installed on my Windows 98 machine. If you install it on Steam, it's got, I think it's, at least back in the day, you see I played it for almost 12 hours. Back in the day, it had an issue, like, where it wouldn't play music. So you had to get, there was like this workaround patch you had to use to get it fixed. I don't know if you still have to do that. Max 3 is superb. Okay, nice. Yeah, the last level in the first Max Payne is pretty brutal, if I remember correctly. I struggled with the last stage for quite a while. I was actually looking at this the other night. There's not really anything that I have on my wish list that's on sale. Hey, Raymond. No, I haven't bought it yet. I actually have it on my list right here. I've heard it's great. I'm definitely looking forward to playing it eventually. But yeah. I wish I grabbed Game Tenkoku when it was on sale. I think it was on sale for like 15 bucks during the holiday sale. I haven't picked up Super Hydora because I already have it on Xbox One. Some of this stuff I'm just double dipping on just to have my shmups on Steam. I already have Strania on 360, but I'd like to have it on Steam too. But whatever. SNK 40th Anniversary Collection was free through Twitch Prime for like this whole last year. Really? Nice. Super Graphics Goals is very tough, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've heard great things about Cyber Shadow. Oh, you can use a code on it. Okay. Or if we're using the Mister, we just set our region to Japan and it just defaults to it. It's good to know. I'm going to do that next time I fire at the Mister. We played Tekken 6 the other night. I don't think Tekken Tag ever came out on Steam. No. Tekken 7 is still 40 bucks. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. God, and they fucking charge $6 per character. Look at that, man. Ugh, that is disgusting. I don't want to support that. Nope. Hey, Patchouli. Yes, there's pretty much no input lag. Yeah. It's excellent. Yeah, that's one of the benefits to playing on the Mister is there's pretty much no input lag. Sensorless VR now. Yeah, the Mister's very crispy. Yeah, Aquas has one, Deadly Gaming has one, I have one. Uber Disco should have one, but he doesn't for some damn reason. No clue, Mario, no clue. I was thinking about VR again the other day. Unfortunately, I spent all my money, any free money I had, so from my stimulus, I put $1,000 towards a credit card, and then the other few hundred I had, I ended up buying that 3DO FZ10, and then gonna be getting my FZ1 fixed as well, which is gonna cost money. So I've got my beefy CPU now, though. I'd really like to get another headset. Yeah, they might. Yeah, they might do 3DO. I mean, someone started a Jaguar core, which is somewhat functional. It's not amazing, apparently, but, you know, maybe 3DO will get the same treatment eventually. I really should maybe consider, like, selling one of these spare PCs I have. So last night on Twitch, what I ended up doing was, I took my pinball stream rig and I took the hardware out of that and I swapped it into my side emulation rig, which used to run a old AMD FX processor. Well, the pinball stream rig was a Ryzen processor with 32 gigs of RAM. So I basically just, like, totally, like, beefed up my, emulation box. Yeah, Tag Tournament's probably my favorite too, T-Bone. There's just so much variety in that with all, like, the huge character selection and whatnot. Especially the PS2 version. With the updated graphics and whatnot. Yeah, it's fantastic. Good full motion video and all that stuff. I like the pacing of it too. Damn, Taco Bell closes at 2 a.m. now. I was gonna say, I was thinking about maybe rushing out and grabbing some fast food. I was gonna make some veggies, but man, it's way too late now. It'll be like 3 a.m. before I eat. Well, I mean, that's actually not the end of the world. Yo, Aaron, how's it going, man? And Timu! Yeah, I really like Tekken 4. It's what got me into the series, actually. It's hard to recommend after, you know, putting a lot of time into Tekken Tag, but I do think it's still a solid Tekken game. Its scenery still looks pretty solid, actually, all things considered, and, you know, I like the tone of the game. The gameplay is solid. I like Yoshi's moveset probably the most in Tekken 4. Like, some of his, like, combos and juggles are really cool. I'm gonna get an old Apple II computer one day. Nice. It's 2 a.m. for me right now. It just hit 2 a.m. Not really, Crestline. Tekken hasn't changed that much since Tekken 2. Like, in terms of its core gameplay. I mean, even Tekken 6... I mean, it's... some of the characters are still using the same moves from Tekken 2, you know? A lot of the same strings and whatever, so... The big difference in Tekken 4 was that was when they started introducing, you know, variable height environments like hills and stuff like that. Whereas previously Tekken just used infinite floors, and you were always on a flat surface. And then Tekken 4 also added in like the push function, so you press both left punch and left kick, and you would shove the opponent in various directions. And then because it was in closed arenas now, you could smash people against walls and, you know, combo them into walls, yeah. But the core gameplay was still the same. That didn't really change. The juggles were still the same. Same kind of juggles. Yeah. Well, we had daylight savings last week, Timu. So we got pushed forward an hour. Yeah, and then whenever you guys do your daylight savings over there in Europe, it'll go back to what you're used to. I wish it was 1 a.m. because I want to go get Taco Bell, but I can't. Yeah, I felt like Tekken Tag was pretty much like the best back then. Like it took what was great about Tekken 3 and it improved on it. With the tag system. The tag system was so much fun. It added so much variety to the fights. It's a big reason why people still look back on that one so fondly. It's still so much fun to play today if you go back to it. And it's so good. I was playing Tekken Tag 2 on Wednesday's stream, man. I was feeling really good about it. I was like, oh man, this takes me back to the Tekken Tag 1 days. Made me kind of miss playing competitive fighting games. Yeah, Retro Beaver. They close at 2 a.m. here. So, yeah, I missed my chance, unfortunately. Yeah, I used to have it, T-Bone. And then I must have sold it or something because I don't have it anymore. So, I actually do want to get a copy of that. Yeah, it looks like it's about 25 bucks for a complete copy on eBay, and that's the cheapest. Yeah. Yep. Eddie was always the bane of our existences. When we played in the arcade, like these new players would come up and just like smash all 4 buttons together, and he would just do like crazy strings. I mean, we eventually were able to counter it because we got, you know, really good at the game, but it was still frustrating. I'm not a big fan of, like, button mash friendly characters in fighting games. Which we talked about it on my Tekken 6 stream the other night, is I didn't really get into, the Dead or Alive series because they were so button mash friendly. From big strings you could do just mashing buttons to just parrying everything, you know? It made it so like I didn't really have a desire to get into it competitively. But thankfully in Tekken it was mainly just Eddie. I think it might have been Law, or maybe it was, I don't know, one of the other like kind of like almost Bruce Lee style like martial arts characters. Like some of them had long strings that were easy to do by button mashing, but for the most part it was really hard to button mash your way through Tekken. Eddie aside, you know. If you put a like a top Tekken player against like a noob, then the top player was always gonna win. It was very much skill based, which was awesome. Nice, Deadly. Alright, see ya, Jeffrey. Take care. Yeah, I had beer last night. Not 6 like me. That was a fun stream last night, though. It was fun. Yeah, I'm glad that PC transfer went so smoothly. I didn't even swap the hard drives. I just let Windows do its own thing and it installed all the drivers correctly. Nah, not you. I'm gonna add Tekken Hybrid to my watch list. I might not pick it up, but I mean it has gone up in price a little bit. You used to be able to get them for like 15 bucks all day long. Now it's, you know, 25 minimum for a complete copy anyway. Yeah, I might end up doing a Tekken tag stream. Just on PS2 sometime. That could be fun. can actually look up Tekken Tag Hybrid. Kind of curious what it looks like. Yeah, it looks alright. I mean, it's clearly higher resolution, but... Actually, I guess the character models probably look a little more complex, too. I don't know, I almost feel like I don't even need it. I'll just play Tekken Tag on PS2 and go through my FrameMeister. Where do I store all of my games? On shelves and stuff like that. So, my consoles that are actually out of their boxes and I stream with, I keep them over here. I have a spindle rack over there, which houses a lot of games. Those are, about half of them are PC games. A quarter of them are probably like PS1. And then on the bottom I have some soundtracks. I keep my retro PCs on this side, over there. So, I have some shelves over here. Nothing too crazy. It's like Wii and Wii U stuff, PS3. More PC stuff, some other old school stuff, Sega CD, PS1. I have another shelf over there. Yep, right there. I have a couple more shelves in my closet. Which is that little room right there. I keep my big box PC games in that cupboard. So I have about 2.5 shelves, almost 3 shelves worth of big box PC games. But a lot of the stuff I do is on flash carts now, and so I don't have like a large cartridge collection or anything like that, or CD collections. It's mostly like, if I can use a CDR or if I can use a flash card to play ROMs, then that's what I do. Because everything's gotten so expensive these days. What's up, Patchouli? She just meowed at me. What's up, little girl? Good girl, Patchouli. Good girl. I mean, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, it's alright. I like it, but I don't know. There's some gameplay elements I don't really care for that much. But, you know, for fear that Aquas might still be out there listening, I don't want to say anything. Because he doesn't want spoilers. But I have a stream of it. I did a blind stream a couple weeks ago, so I have that on my channel. So feel free to just go check that out. You'll get my opinions firsthand there. Here, I'll even post it in the chat. You sold your cart collection in 2018. It probably felt good, man, right? Get that money back, right? He is there, yeah, but that's my stream, so I talk about my opinions a lot in that stream, so anyone wants to know my opinions on Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, it's... just watch the stream. You can also skip to the end, like on the outro. I know I talk about my opinions there. Yeah, Deadly, I only have discs for consoles that I don't have ODEs for, or I can't do CDRs. So, like, I still have a decent-sized PS1 collection. Same with PS2, same with Xbox. Hey, Tony. Yeah, I need to hack my Wii so I can start adding GameCube ISOs to it. Try to mess around more with the GameCube library. That'd be cool. Yeah, I have a couple of like select favorites, like on Sega CD and, you know, some stuff on 3DO. A couple of physicals for Saturn that I like a lot. Like I've got the Japanese Dragon Force just to have one. But for the most part, yeah, it's just if I can use CDRs or ODEs, then that's where I'm at. I don't have enough money to buy a bunch of physical games anymore, unfortunately. And I don't mind buying games if they're cheap, but so much of this stuff is just skyrocketed. You can't buy them the cheap anymore, you know? It just doesn't work. Yeah, it's good, Natural. It's good. That is all I will say. It is good. Yeah, I had a feeling, Crestline. I was like, my audio levels, they still look the same. Yeah, same here, Gary. Though my hardware collection is pretty decent, though. That's kind of the part that I care about the most, is having the hardware and boxed and whatnot. And my PC big box collection. But I haven't been able to add to that much lately because those prices have skyrocketed. That's right, man. Dude, I was looking at stuff like Shadow Warrior and Quake and Heretic and blah, blah, blah. They're all over $100 now, boxed. Minimum. It sucks. You buy 10 games boxed and it's $1,000 freaking dollars. Like, no thanks. So here I am, like, to boost my big box PC collection, I'm buying, like, random $10 and $15 games that, like, no one likes. And I probably won't even like. Just because I need my fix. I can't get my Quake, so let me go buy, Angel the Void. Or Bedlam. Well, Bedlam, actually, I installed it. It was kind of cool. It just didn't run that great. Message retracted. Yeah, well, I mean, if you just want to play these games, you can get you know, either the digital versions from a place like GOG or Steam, pretty cheap, or you can just get like the discs by themselves, disc and case or something. Like Heretic disc and case is like 15 bucks. So if you just want to install the game on an old system, that's fine. But if you want the box, tack on an extra 90 bucks, man. This is like just the box itself is what drives it up. It's crazy. So it's more about the collecting, and for me, it's like I grew up with a lot of these games, and I had them boxed, you know, on a shelf back in the day, and I want that again. I really like big box PC games because it's a very unique box style. You know, consoles, we always had small cardboard boxes, or we eventually moved over to like jewel cases and stuff like that. But PC games had really unique packaging, and there's a lot of like material to read that would be included. You know, the manuals are usually pretty big, and it's always fun just going through that stuff. I love it. But Julie, do you really need to be showing us that? Really? Alright, well this stream's gonna get demonetized. Oh, you goofball. You're such a goofball, Patchouli. Cool story, Dad. Oh, man. Overpriced out-of-print movies, oh man. Yeah, thanks, Uber Disco. I'm looking forward to getting it, dude. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to force myself off, otherwise I'm gonna be chatting with you guys for another 5 hours. I've been hungry for the last 5 hours. I need to try to either get some food or try to pass out, but I think I'm gonna have to get something to eat. It's hard for me to sleep sometimes when I'm this hungry. So I am going to get the hell out of here. This stream went on way longer than I expected. So, but yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Goodbye, Mario 35. Maybe I'll play it a little more on my own, you know, before the servers get taken offline completely. But, yeah, this is pretty much it. In 2 weeks or so, you will no longer be able to play this game unless Nintendo backtracks on it, but it doesn't look like they're going to, so... Well, that's the problem, Aaron. I mean, I'm not trying to go super high carb. Yeah. Trust me, I would like to, but, yeah, way too many carbs in pizza, so. When will the next stream be? Red Sky, most likely next Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon, my time. So it'll probably be early afternoon for you. Just eat the toppings. Thanks, Uber Disco. I have been bad recently. I've been going to 7-Eleven before work and getting 3 taquitos, which is also loaded with carbs. No, it's also Mario 35 Crestline. Yeah, Mario 35 is going offline. But yeah, I want to give shout outs to Deadly Gaming, who did a $5 super chat donation earlier. Dad1153, who did a $3 donation. And he also adds, when is Ronnie coming back? We miss Ronnie. And then Fluttershy, he actually did a $20 donation. So it's crazy, Fluttershy. Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, thank you guys for that support. Definitely helps me out. Like I said, I bought a capture card to improve the stream. That was $230 right there just for a used one. So, yeah, trust me when I say that, you know, your donations and stuff like that, they really help out the stream. And if I did not have those, I probably would not be upgrading my hardware the way I am. So, yeah, thanks a lot, guys. But alrighty, folks, I will catch you guys later. I'll try to have this archive up in the next couple of days. And I guess until then, take it easy.